Israelites are coming. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, you can keep the stuffing. It's pagan, disdain, it's vain, it's nothing. The European Union about to hit the button. And I feel sorry for you if you think the Lord is bluffing. That's why I hit the booth and I tell the truth. Are you fishing with the truth? Homie, where's your fruit? If the Most High is your rock, don't treat him like a side piece. Come in this truth plan and treat you like a side piece. He's the God of mercy and wrath. So do you want to fly or do you keep the Bible on cop? The Most High is my rock.
TK.
Rock, rock. The Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. My rock. The Most High is my rock. In the name of Messiah, the Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. My rock. The Most High is my rock. Yeah. The Most High is my rock. I keep my Bible on cop. The Most High is my rock. No time for cupcake and the cutling. Hit the streets and start cutting. The Israelites are bubbling. The Israelites are coming. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, you can keep the stuffing. It's pagan, disdain, it's vain, it's nothing. The European Union about to hit the button. And I feel sorry for you if you think the Lord is bluffing. That's why I hit the booth and I tell the truth. Are you fishing with the truth? Homie, where's your fruit? If the Most High is your rock, don't treat him like a side piece. Come in this truth plan and treat you like a side piece. He's the God of mercy and wrath. So do you want to fly or do you keep the Bible on cop? The Most High is my rock.
TK.
Rock. The Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. My rock.
Shalom Israel.
Shalom.
Welcome to another Shabbat morning class here with ISBHUK. We're located here in Houston, Texas. And we'd like to say Shabbat Shalom to all y'all. And the school address out here in Houston, Texas is 8524 South Braeswood Boulevard, Houston, Texas, zip code 77071. If you got anybody in the Houston area that'll like to come through, definitely come through. The more the merrier. Congregate like the scripture says. Our class times and days is Mondays and Wednesdays from 7 to 9 p.m. Friday from 6 to 8 p.m. Saturday Shabbat morning classes from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. To about 2 p.m. I should say. And usually goes a little bit longer. And we got a school out in Virginia. The school address and class times and days out there in Virginia is 2610 Granby Street, Norfolk, Virginia. Zip code 23517. The class times and days is Tuesdays and Thursdays and Fridays from 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern time. And when we do start doing the Shabbat morning class out there, it'll be from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern time. And out in San Antonio, Texas, we got the school out in San Antonio, Texas, and it's 4444 Walsham Road, Suite 201, San Antonio, Texas, zip code 78218. That's 44s, Walsham Road, Suite 201, San Antonio, Texas, zip code 78218. And we're still working on a building in Albuquerque, New Mexico, so look out for that. But in Albuquerque, New Mexico, Mashaba does the Blog Talk Radio, and that's every Tuesdays and Thursdays starting at 9:30 a.m. Perfect way to start your morning. While you're getting ready for work or while you're starting work, pop your ear pod in or your headphone and you can listen to some Blog Talk. And also in San Antonio, Texas, that's where we'll be hosting the Passover. So we'll be doing the Passover on the 12th of April. Again, the Passover is on the 12th of April. That's going to be on a Sunday, Easter Sunday. And the address out there is LaFonta Springs. Again, it's LaFonta Springs, and it's the LaFonta Springs Event Center. And it's 27618. Again, it's 27618 Natural Bridge, Caverns Road.
That's La Fontana.
Oh, I'm sorry, La Fontana. La Fontana Springs Event Center at 27618 Natural Bridge, Caverns Road, San Antonio, Texas, zip code 78266. It should be posted on the screen so you can write that down. And before that, we got Pure Rim coming up on March 6th and 7th. We'll be doing the gift giving. So Pure Rim is going to be on March 6th and 7th, which is going to be on a Friday and a Saturday. So, All right. And Israel is no longer accepting orders, not until after the Passover. So after the Passover, we'll get back to accepting orders. Huh? Oh, that's right. So if you're coming to the Passover, we'll like for you to make a reservation, and the reservation link is in the chat. So click that link and make a reservation that you'll be getting there, so we can know how many seats to have. And yes, the school department is selling fringe shirts. And if you would like to contact any of the priests, we got priest Quatazat right here to my right. And his number is 303-557-8979. Again, his number is 303-557-8979. We got priest Kazakia out there in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Priest Kazakia out there in Norfolk, Virginia. His number is 281-707-2737. We ask that you text only during class. And we also ask that you please support our business. So you can go online to sweetambiance.com. Again, you can go online to sweetambiance.com, get you some nice fragrances, soaps, bath bombs, body butters, whatever you need to smell and look good. And if you'd like to send in a donation, the Wells Fargo and Google Wallet account number is on link is on the screen. And if you would like to send in something to the school, we ask that you hit us up before you send it, so we can give you an address where to send it. So, yeah. Not everybody's at the school every day. We're not at the school all day, I should say. So hit us up before you do send a package or a donation in. And with that, we'll open it up for Shabbat ceremony.
Can you give me that? The orange. Yeah, shalom, y'all. How y'all feeling?
Wow.
Everybody good?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're gonna, as we do every Shabbat, the prayers, the reading, your questions, and then the closing prayers. All right, so everybody, Aymayim, Wapunya, Kwadam. Rise and face the east.
Yeah, where's that?
I'm right here.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Hawa. Nathanawa. Awar. Zayawam. Thawada. Aman.
And it's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the light to see. It's like it, that gives us the light this day. Thanks, so be it. And the light is the lighting of the candles. It represents the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of the Most High, the enlightenment.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Hawa. Nathanawa. Rayah. Ayachacha. Thawada. Aman.
And it's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the sweet savor. Thanks, so be it. The sweet savor is the frankincense and myrrh. As it burns, it represents our prayers going up to the Most High. It's also a sweet savor unto the Most High.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
That's a lot. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Hawa. Lathalanawa, Shabbat, Shalom, the water, Aman.
And it's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua, that gives to us the Shabbat day in peace. Thanks, so be it.
This is Psalms 121. Aynasha, Ayam Yam Ya, Al Hahari, Naaya, Wabawa'a, Izaria, Wabawa'a, Ma Yahweh, Sha'aisha, Shemayim, Wa'arataza, La'a, Yanathan, Lamawat, Regalia, Yala'a, Nayawam, Shashawamar, Yasha Allah, Yahweh, Shamaria, Yahweh, Tazalia, Al, Yam Yad Hashamash, Yala'a, Hakaya, Bayawam, Wala'a, Halabana, Balayala, Yahweh, Yashamaria, Wakal, Rai, Yashamar, Rapashia, Yahweh, Yashamar, Awalakia, Wabawa'aya, Ma'aitan, Wa'ai, Awalam, Aman.
This is Psalm chapter 121. I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from Yahweh, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Yasher Allah shall neither slumber nor sleep. Yahweh is thy keeper. Yahweh is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yahweh shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. Yahweh shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forward and even forevermore.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Shema
Yasha Allah. Yahweh Allah Hayanawa. Yahweh Echad. Shema Yasha Allah. Yahweh Allah Hayanawa. Yahweh Echad. Shema Yasha Allah. Yahweh Allah Hayanawa. Yahweh Echad.
And it's here, O Yasha, hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord.
It's the Lord's Prayer, which we find in Matthew chapter 6. Abanawa, Shema Shemayim, Badash, Haya, Shemka, Yahweh, Balak Wathka, Thaba'ah, Ratazaka, Haya, Aisha, Ba'arataza, Kawa, Haya, Bashemayim, Lathalanawa, Lacham, Kal, Yawam, Wasalachnawa, Chawawathnawa, Chasalachnawa, Chawawathnawa, Wala'a, Haleanawa, Wanasaya 1, Abal, Awashai Nawa, Mayan, Rai, Kaya, Laka, Hamalakwath, Waha'ala, Wahathapa'arath, La'ai Walanyam. Amen.
It's Matthew chapter 6 and verse 9. After this manner, therefore, pray ye, Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Asherah, Matazawa,
which is the Ten Commandments.
Number 1, La'a, Yahaya, Laka, Alahayim, Aharim, Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
La'a, Aisha, Laka, Pasal, Wala'a, the Ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'a, Alakwak Af, Sham, Yahweh, Bashawa.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy power in vain.
Zakar, Hayawam, Hashabath, Lakwadashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad, Abaka, Ya'amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
Salat. Kabad, Abaka, Ya'amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'a, Taratazak,
Thou shalt not murder.
La'a. Fana'ap.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'a. Faganab.
Thou shalt not steal.
La'a. La'aina. Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'a. Fakamad. Call. Asherah. Lara'aika.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Bahashem Yahawashi. Thawada. Thamyad. Aman.
Yeshabim, which means to be seated.
So this is written wrong. That is Ta'aisha. That is Ta'aina. That's written wrong. They're both not the same thing. But you testify. That's Ta'aisha. That's Ta'aina. No. Look how it's not written. Right. And it's wrong. Trust me. I got a Hebrew word that I got from the Southern. Trust me. That does all the Hebrew. That's one of the things I check. All right, so let's get it rolling with this reading. We're in 40 bucks. God. Let's get it rolling with this reading. We're in Exodus, the 18th chapter. I went to class last week, right?
Yeah.
So we were at the summit.
Yes, we were.
We were at the summit. What did y'all go over last week? What was the reading on? Who remembers? Who was here? Lewis? Quick refresher. Refresh me. I wasn't here.
It was, you know what?
Come on, don't freeze up now.
I didn't raise my hand.
You were definitely here. I heard you.
We was going over their escape from Egypt,
Right?
going through the Philistines' lands, going into the opening of the Red Sea, and how the how the chariot went between Israel and Egypt.
Right.
We went over that.
Okay, perfect. So now we get to Exodus, the 18th chapter, and it's going to go into, we're going to go from Exodus 18 to Exodus 20, so obviously we're going to be going over the 10 Commandments. We're going to be going over a few other things. So, dang, my feet is playing for some reason on the droid. Let's get the first reader. I don't bring it to an iPhone. Huh? You don't go out no more? I wonder why. Really?
Song, Shabbat Shah, Yahawada, Ban Yasharala.
Saul, Shabbat Shah, Yahawada, Ban Yashala. I imagine. Right?
Yahawba Hashem Yahoshai Brakatham.
Yahawba Hashem Yahoshai Brakatham. Yeah, it's a computer. Still sick. So we're at Exodus 18 and verse 1.
Time.
You're going to read to verse 16.
Time.
This is not a long reading.
That's short. It's like only 111 scriptures.
Yeah, so take it away.
Exodus chapter 18, verse 1. When Jethro, the priest of Midian, Moses' father-in-law, heard of all that God had done for Moses and for Israel, his people, and that the Most High had brought Israel out of Egypt. Verse 2. Then Jethro, Moses' father-in-law, took Zipporah, Moses' wife, after he had sent her back. Verse 3. And her 2 sons, of which the name of one was Gershom, Slakia. Gershom, for he said, I have been an alien in a strange land. Verse 4. And the name of the other was Eleazar, for the God of my father, said he, was mine help, and delivered me from the sword of Pharaoh. Verse 5. And Jethro, Moses' father-in-law, came with his sons and his wife unto Moses into the wilderness.
Now, I want y'all to pay attention to Jethro and what the Bible says about Jethro. Now, Jethro was safe to assume he was a Midianite. Right? So he wasn't an Israelite. But I want you to listen to what the Bible says about this Midianite. Read.
Where he encamped at the mount of God. Verse 6. And he said unto Moses, I thy father-in-law Jethro am come unto thee, and thy wife, and her 2 sons with her. Verse 7. And Moses went out to meet his father-in-law, and did obeisance, and kissed him, and they asked each other of their welfare. And they came into the tent. Verse 8. And Moses told his father-in-law all that the Most High had done unto Pharaoh and to the Egyptians for Israel's sake, and all the travail that had come upon them by the way, and how the Most High delivered them. Verse 9. And Jethro rejoiced.
He did what?
He rejoiced.
He did what?
Rejoiced.
Go ahead.
For all the goodness which the Most High had done to Israel, whom he had delivered out of the hand of the Egyptians. Verse 10. And Jethro said, Blessed be the Most High.
He said what?
Blessed be the Most High.
He said what?
Blessed be the Most High, who have delivered you out of the hand of the Egyptians, and out of the hands of Pharaoh, who have delivered the people from under the hand of the Egyptians.
Why was this Midianite? Why would he bless the Most High?
Because he had to know of them.
They were,
Who was Midian?
he was a brother. I thought he was a brother of Abraham.
Who was Midian?
Wasn't he one of his sons?
Whose sons?
One of Abraham's sons?
Yeah, go to Genesis 25.
There we go.
Midian was one of Abraham's sons that he had with what's her name? Kephra? After Sarah died. So remember, what was Abraham?
The Hebrew.
So what were his sons?
They were Hebrews.
Right, now obviously Midian wasn't chosen.
Right.
Just like Ishmael wasn't chosen. Right? The chosen went through Isaac.
Right.
But Abraham taught his sons, man.
Right.
Ain't that what it said in Genesis 18? For I know him. Right? First of all, let's go to Genesis 25.
Right.
It's very important to know the characters and the people in the Bible and how they link up. Right? How you got to see that even though Moses went and dealt with this other nation, they still came from the lineage of Abraham. So technically, it wasn't a whole nother lineage.
Right.
Yeah, we know that we created nations from our lineage, but we all stem. They stem from Abraham, right? So, verse 25, Genesis 25:1.
Genesis 25:1.
Right.
Then again, Abraham took a wife, and her name was Keturah,
Right.
and she bare him Zimran,
Go ahead.
and Jukshan,
Jokshan,
and Medan,
right?
and Midian.
And Midian, which became the Midianites, where now Moses' father-in-law, he's a priest of the Midianites. Go ahead.
and Ishbak,
Uh-huh.
and Shuham.
Right. So he had these sons from Keturah. This is after Sarah died. Go to Genesis 18. 18 and 19. This is why the Most High chose Abraham. The Most High could have chose Lot. The Most High could have chose any other man, but he chose Abraham because this is what he knew about Abraham. Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 18, verse 19.
Read.
For I know him,
Right.
that he will command his children.
That he will do what?
Command his children.
Right. Abraham wasn't going to get into his old age and be like, well, I'm too old to teach my son. Right. Because he had these sons in his old age, but he still taught them about the Most High. He still taught them the ways that please the Most High. Go ahead.
In his household after him.
Read.
And they shall keep the way of the Most High.
Right. Now, we understand that they didn't fully keep the way. Right? The other nations, Ishmael, did he fully keep the way of the Lord? No. Did all of Abraham's other sons keep the way of the Most High? No. That's why I said when he had his sons, what did he do? When he had his sons? Right, finish that up. And then we'll jump back to Genesis. Go ahead.
And they shall keep the way of the Most High.
Right.
To do justice and judgment.
To do justice and judgment. Right? So, jump back to Genesis 25.
Genesis 25.
25 and verse 5.
Verse 5. And Abraham gave all that he had unto Isaac.
Right. Go ahead.
But unto the sons of the concubines,
Isaac being the chosen.
which Abraham had,
Right. So unto the sons of the concubines, all the other sons, read.
Abraham gave gifts.
He did what?
Gave gifts.
He gave them gifts, right? And we talked about this before. What did he give them?
Land.
Yeah, he gave them land. That's why Midian went and became a whole country, a whole nation. He gave them land. He was like, that's your plot. That's your plot. Go over here, Ishmael. You're going to have 12 sons. You got this whole region. Right? The Midianites, they're what you would consider Arabic people. Right? He gave them land. It wasn't just like, here's the basketball card collection. Or here's the old rusty 1964 Ford. Go ahead and fix that up. He gave them an actual something that they could live off of. Right? He said he gave them gifts. Read verse 6. Oh, read on.
And sent them away from Isaac his son.
He sent them away. You see that? He gave them gifts and he sent them away. So we know that they didn't keep the full ways of the Most High. We know that Isaac was chosen, but it still doesn't take away the fact of who they are. Biblically, who Midian is, who these other nations are. It's funny. I'll be in the mall talking to like Ishmael and and I'm like, more closely related to you than you know. We're more closely related than you think. And they don't really. They know they come from Ishmael, but they don't realize Ishmael, Abraham. They don't think that we come from Abraham. You see that? But we're more closely related with those people over there than, think about it, than Ham. Right? But then at the same time, we're still related to Ham. Right? And far off, Shem, Ham, Japheth, they're brothers. Right? But as you go down, obviously you go down into the lineage and you got Jacob, Esau. Look how closely related we are to Esau.
Extremely close.
Twin bros, we shared the same damn embryo, the same sac, right? The same belly. So, and I bring it out because when you see the relation between the people and you see the dealings, how Abraham dealt, how David dealt, how Solomon dealt with these other nations, it wasn't a barbaric type of dealing. The nations dealt with us barbarically. When you read about Amalek, right? It said that they were a barbaric, warlike people. and that's how they dealt. They dealt like barbarians. But it was not in us. It was never in us to deal like the way they dealt. Because we understood about the close relationship that we had, that they weren't close kin, but they were kin afar off. Now, when you get back into Moses' time dealing with Jethro, you got hundreds of years from Abraham, right? You got you got at least 400 or 500 years from that time where now we know that the relation, right, the kinship has been diluted through time, right? So it's like, well, Moses went and dealt with these women of Midian. Well, why did the Most High choose those women for him to deal with? Even though they were estranged, they at least kept some order. They at least kept some love of the Most High, right? They at least kept some righteousness of the Most High. Or he could have went and just had them deal with Canaan, right? Go take your woman to Canaan, but why not? They was off. It was all the way gone. When you look at, the Sodomites, they come from where?
Africa.
They come from Africa, but they're Ham, right? They're Ham. Now, Noah taught his sons, right? It's safe to say. Did he just teach Shem?
No.
He taught Shem, he taught Ham, and he taught Japheth. When you read about Sodom, before Sodom went off and started man on man, before they went off, they served the Most High. Then they start going off and getting, you read that in the Josephus. It said they lost obeisance and they lost piety for the Most High. They start getting prideful on the occasion of what the Most High did for them. You serve me, I'm gonna keep you in good graces. Right? But then they start going off. So you gotta see, like, all the nations knew of the Most High. They knew what to do and what not to do because of the fact that everything stemmed from all the same forefathers. At the end of the day, right? You had Noah, his 3 sons repopulated the earth. You had Abraham, everything came from Abraham. You see that? So the nations knew, and when they start going off, that's why the Most High start checking them. That's why he had to destroy Sodom. They knew better. It wasn't like they didn't know. They knew better. They knew not to do what they was doing. Remember, the law had always been there. The nations knew it. The Egyptians knew. They all knew from the beginning of time up until this point.
So, well,
Was that it on that part?
Where you at? Oh yeah, that's it on Genesis. What's up, Lewis?
I was reading in Chronicles, and it dawned on me that when I forget the name of the king's name, but when Egypt was going to war, and then the king of Israel came out and met against him. He goes, "This is not of you. I didn't come to fight you. This is of the Lord. That I come out here to fight this other king." I forget the name of the man. But he said, but they knew of the Lord because he said, "This is of the Lord." But Asa, King Asa.
Okay.
And then he got shot with the arrow.
Right.
So,
Yeah, they knew. They all knew. All the nations knew.
Right.
They all knew of the Most High. They were taught. But then, remember, they chose to choose different customs and paths, and well, we ain't gonna follow this. We gonna follow this. We gonna follow that. We gonna skew this around.
So is that what just Egypt?
Huh?
Knowing about that king, he knew of the Most High because he said this was of the Most High. So they decided to just go off on their own, serve other different gods.
Hold on. It says, "What son of Noah does Sodom and Gomorrah come from? They come from Ham." The Sodomites were Ham. The Sodomites were Hamites. They come from Ham. No, what were you saying?
So the king of Egypt. So if he knew of the Most High, and they just started to serve all, because they had a god for every day of the week, every day of the month, right? So, but they knew of the Most High. So what's the purpose of them serving other gods if they actually? This king knew of the Most High. That's what I'm saying.
We knew of the Most High, and guess what we did?
Yeah, you're right.
Right? It's not a Jeopardy question. It's a nigga gonna do what he want, right? Why does a man know about the Most High but serve his woman? Like, your woman can't do nothing for you.
Right.
It's You draw away for your own lust.
Right.
You know, so that's what it's about.
Just like Apollo told Christ, he can put him to death or keep him alive, and Christ told him he can't do nothing. That's my Father day.
That's the Most High ordained. I think they went over the class last night
Yeah, that was it.
about the kings that the Most High set up.
Yeah.
That the Most High, like he set up all these different nations, right? He set up all these kings. The Most High is the one that appoints, and that the scriptures say the Most High is the one that promotes.
Yes.
He's the one that set up all these other nations, their kings.
Yep.
You see that? But going back to the point, they knew of the Most High.
Right.
They knew of the power. It's do I want to choose to follow? Remember, it wasn't even up to them to have to follow. It was up to us. We were the ones that were chosen.
Right.
What you got?
It's can I get Titus chapter 2, verse 11.
Never came across my mind that the nation of Sodom and Gomorrah knew
It's
the
on the point.
Yeah, they definitely knew it. The Sodom and Gomorrah definitely knew. They had to have known because they were taught from Noah.
Right.
Now, what it is there's a falling away after a time.
Yeah.
Remember, you would look at it. You would look at Israel, the so-called blacks, Hispanics, and natives, and think like we don't know no God at all.
Yeah.
Look how beast mode we are.
Right.
Right? We're into everything. We're into Sodom and Gomorrah. We're into slavery. We serve Israel serves a vast array of gods. All right? We serve Nike symbols, Gucci symbols.
Right.
Right? We serve men.
Right.
Right? We'll cry for Kobe. Niggas will cry for Kobe, Paul Walker. I was watching Fast and the Furious. I'm like, damn, Paul Walker died.
Yeah.
Right? The brother was telling me his rib cried for Paul Walker. I'm like, what? For the Edomite?
Right.
Right? We put these things in more esteem, and then when you look at it, you're like, damn, do we even know of the Most High?
Right.
So it's not far-fetched or off the cuff that the other nations knew. They just like we said, you know what, we're going to turn the shoulder, close the ear, close our eyes, act like we don't see, act like we don't hear. The nations did the same thing, just that their punishment wasn't as great, but they get punished.
Yeah.
You think the nations ain't getting whooped when the Most High sends a typhoon and rip through Japan, a hurricane, rip through this country, hurricane over here, earthquake over here, tsunami over here? They getting checked. They're getting checked too. But remember, it was up to us to be the standard, the epitome of holding on to that law.
Right.
Where you at?
Titus chapter 2, verse 11.
Go ahead.
Right?
For the grace of the Most High that bringeth salvation has appeared to all men.
It has what?
Hath appeared to all men.
Not just the 12 tribes of Israel, but literally all men. All men heard the word from Noah's time. Noah taught his 3 sons.
Listen, Noah was teaching the world. Remember, he was preaching. He was preaching to the nations around when he was building the boat. 110 years, so you think they didn't get the word. Then when he wipes out, think about this. When he wipes out the world and there's 3 sons, Shem, Ham, Japhet. What did he teach his sons? Why were they called righteous? Remember, Shem, Ham, and Japhet were considered righteous. His 3 sons were righteous men.
That's why they made it on the boat.
That's why they made it on the boat. Remember, they weren't little boys. They were grown-ass men. Japhet was, I believe Ham was the youngest son of Noah, born 96 years before the flood. So Ham was 96 years old when the flood hit. At least. He was a grown man that had children and a wife. So they were considered righteous because why? They held to the standard of Noah. So you think that they didn't hand down things to their sons? Now, just like Israel, what happens? Things get lost in translation. This son goes off. This son goes off. Nimrod, was it Nimrod? Nimrod came after the flood, right? Nimrod was off. Nimrod came from Ham. Tower of Babel, the Babylonians. They're Ham. They went off. Japhet, they didn't hold nothing. Right? The only ones that the chosen line that was going to hold it was Shem. And then think about it. Think about how many Shemitic people there are. You got Elam, right? Which is the Indians. You got Ishmael. They didn't hold it. The only ones that held it was Jacob. and his 12.
Right.
You see that? You have a lot of Shemitic people that, listen, they worship cows in India.
Yeah.
They drink cow piss and think that it's righteous.
Right.
They wash their face in it. The cow anointed them.
And you know what's funny about it too?
What's that?
Because you could think about it like, just think about it like this too, man. The line was supposed to go through Esau, right?
Yeah.
But it ended up going through Jacob. So Jacob knew that the line was supposed to go through Esau. So Jacob, knowing that the line is supposed to go through Esau, he wasn't like, okay, I'm just not gonna follow the Most High. It's going through him, so I don't need to be on point. He stayed on point.
Yep.
So think about all these other nations. Like, they could have stayed on point.
Right.
Ishmael chose not to stay on point.
Right.
Like, okay, it's gonna go through Isaac, but what does that have to do with me? I can still stay on point and serve the Most High.
Right.
He chose not to. So his whole lineage chose not to.
Right.
Or I'm gonna say he chose not to follow to the extent that Jacob chose to follow when it was about to be given to Esau.
That's why they got marked. That's why they be getting MERS.
Yeah.
Middle Eastern respiratory syndrome, eating all them damn cows.
Done.
That's why Ishmael's delicacy, their meal of choice is cow. The hump.
Wow.
But yeah, that's where you get MERS.
Asians too.
That's where you get MERS. MERS is from eating camel. That's coronavirus.
We at verse 12?
Go ahead.
At verse 12?
Verse 12. Teaching us that, denying ungodliness and worldly lust, we should live soberly.
Because see, when the word comes to all men, we're the ones that chose that. You know what? Jacob was the one that chose. You know what? I'm a deny ungodliness. I'm gonna live soberly. All these other nations, they're like, oh man, I'd rather. It's easy to just live ungodly. It's easy to just live in my lust and not be sober. What's up, Louis?
Does soberly actually just mean staying with the Most High or not drinking alcohol?
It's both.
It's both.
It's both?
Yeah, but it's talking about being free from the indoctrination of doctrine.
Right.
Yeah.
The wine the wine represents that doctrine that cats get drunk off of, that influence.
Right. Yeah. Go ahead.
Righteously and godly in this present world.
So yeah, man, that word came to everybody that they should be living just like verse 12 said, righteously, denying ungodly lusts, the worldly lust, live soberly, righteous. It came to everybody.
Right.
They just chose not to.
God.
So, I mean, just think about it. How many missionaries are around the world right now trying to teach people about Christ and giving them the Bible?
God.
They got the Bible. Once they put that Bible in your hand and you got it, you can choose to read it or not.
Right.
And when you read it, you can. If you read it, like the scripture says, blessed is he that readeth. When you read, just like we all read, and we were like, something ain't right. If they would actually sit down and read, they'll be like, okay, what y'all are teaching me ain't right.
Right.
And then something will change in them, but they ain't choosing to.
God.
Simple as that, man.
Watch. I'm gonna go here real quick. Listen to Josephus. This is page 40, the blue one. It's book 1, chapter 11. It said how God overthrew the nation of the Sodomites out of his wrath against them for their sins. Think about it.
Yeah.
How God overthrew. Right. Can't sit up if you don't know the law.
Right.
It said about this time the Sodomites grew proud on account of their riches and great wealth. They became unjust towards men and impious towards God. Pious. When you're pious, it means that you got respect for the Most High. Right. That you're going to serve the Most High. It says they became impious. Yeah. Meaning they lost respect and they lost that mind to serve Yahweh towards the Most High. Inasmuch they did not call to mind the advantages they received from him.
Right.
You see that? They hated strangers and abused themselves with sodomitical practices. So they went off.
Yeah.
Remember, Noah's son wasn't running around being a sodomite. Noah's son wasn't running around bagging his brothers.
Right.
They learned that through generation and through wickedness. You see that? So, again, MERS, Middle Eastern respiratory syndrome. That comes from camel. All these nations is dying of the damn coronavirus because they want to eat badly.
You know, it's funny. Not to go off point, but there was this video of this Chinese billionaire.
Right.
He said that the actual number of people infected with the coronavirus is 1.5 million,
Right.
and that in Wuhan alone, there's already been 50,000 people dead. Yeah.
Anyway, Khan, we all got the corona.
Right.
Not me.
Not me.
I got the beer. Anyway,
Lysol kills coronavirus.
yeah, it does.
It does when you read it on the back.
It says it kills it.
So they knew about it.
Yeah, they knew about it for years.
Well, because coronavirus been out since
30 years?
the 60s.
Yeah, okay.
They known about it since the 60s. It's in animals.
Yeah.
That's where you get coronavirus. It comes from.
Talking about that.
There's 300 different strains that come from different animals, but when you eat the animals, like bats and snakes and rats and camel,
Right.
more than likely, you're gonna get it, right? So, I don't feel bad.
Nah.
Not at all.
But get your mask game up,
God!
get your mask up, get your prayers up, stay in the house, hide your kids, hide your wife. Coronavirus is coming to town.
It already is.
I'm not gonna lie, it's whack when you see it. When you see a Moabite in the mall and they sneeze and don't even, or they cough and don't even cover their mouth. It's like,
They love to use the bathroom and not wash their hands.
Oh.
And then go cook your food.
especially the ones that
General
on the side
Tsao.
of the mall.
They gonna kick your orange chicken, your lemon zest chicken. They love cooking that with no wash hands. Timmy Jenkins. Man, I still ain't been there, and I'll never be there.
Oh, you tripping. You gotta taste that greasy rice when the grease look like gravy in your rice.
Gravy and rice with the wings.
See? You'll know
I
about
ain't
it.
had it in a long time.
You gotta cover it up.
Maybe
Back
in
in
the
the
car
day.
in the back though.
You know y'all wicked, right? I know y'all wicked for eating that, right?
You know it ain't chicken.
But it's so
Right?
so good.
Con.
I'm playing.
Con. Anyway, let's go back to Genesis, man. Exodus, man.
God.
Well, y'all see that. Y'all, sometimes, what I do, again, one of the things that I do is, and I got one on my wall, man. I got a map of the lineages.
Right.
Who came from where, who came from what. When you go down to, when you get to Abraham, everything stems off from him. Boom, 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 boom. Then when you get to Noah, again, it stems right back off from him.
Right.
You see that? So,
You know what's funny about that? So the Most High, he taught Abraham, right? Abraham was righteous, and the majority of the people on the earth right now is from Abraham.
Right.
So when you think about it, Abraham knew how to live righteously. When you leave away from the Most High's laws and statutes and commandments, that brings what?
Death.
It brings death. So all these other people that wasn't around Abraham, that wasn't being taught, they didn't keep it.
Right.
You can see how their lineages will just die out.
Right.
How the Most High will just have us go and just wipe them out.
God.
Because
because there was nothing righteous that was going to come from, and that's why there's a lot of lines that didn't continue.
Right.
yeah.
Midian had his sons, but it's funny because Abraham had like 6 sons from Kethra.
Yes.
The only one that had a son was Midian. That had sons was Midian.
Right.
Then that line died out a little bit.
Right.
Then it continued, the 12 sons, the 12 princes, went with Ishmael.
Right.
That line is still going, right? But not every line carries on,
Right.
right? So where we at?
We're in Exodus chapter 18, verse 10.
Right. Remember, the scriptures say, don't get caught up in the endless genealogies, right? But you can trace this.
Right.
You can trace this. You can trace Midian. You can trace Abraham. You can see where they came from.
Right.
Noah, Shem, Ham, Japheth. You can trace that. It's easy.
That's true.
Go ahead.
And Jethro said, Blessed be the Lord, who hath delivered you out of the hand of the Egyptians, and out of the hand of Pharaoh, who have delivered the people from under the hand of the Egyptians. Verse 11, Now I know the Most High is greater than all gods, for in the thing wherein they dealt proudly, he was above them. Verse 12, And Jethro, Moses' father-in-law, took a burnt offering and sacrifices for God. And Aaron came, and all the elders of Israel, to eat bread with Moses his father-in-law before God. Verse 13. And it came to pass on the morrow that Moses sat to judge the people, and the people stood by Moses from the morning unto the evening.
Moses did what?
Sat with the people from the morning until the evening. Verse 14. And when Moses his father-in-law saw all that he did to the people, he said, What is this thing that thou doest to the people? Why sittest thou thyself alone, and all the people stand by thee from morning unto eve?
Right now, we could understand better why was this man qualified to advise Moses. He gave Moses wisdom. He counseled with him. Why was he qualified to do this? Because was Moses going to sit with Pharaoh and take wisdom from Pharaoh? Nah. But he took it from Jethro.
Right.
Because it's fair to say that Jethro was, I'm not going to say he was 100% righteous.
Right.
Because it don't say that.
Right.
But we understand the line that the man that they came from. Remember, this is hundreds of years later, so there was definitely things that they was doing that was probably off.
Right.
Right? In following their own traditions.
Right.
But he at least knew how to, he at least acknowledged the Most High
Right.
in his doings. Didn't it say they gave a burnt offering?
Yes.
Where's it at?
It's at 12.
Read that. Right?
And Jethro, Moses' father-in-law, took a burnt offering and sacrifices for the Most High.
So Jethro knew the law of sacrifice. He followed that. Where'd he get that from?
Right.
Got that from Abraham.
Right.
You see that? And it was just handed down all those years. Now, just because they sacrificed right didn't mean that they did everything else right.
Right.
You got your hand up.
And it seems that all the elders and everybody were okay with Jethro being there, because they even joined him.
Yeah, he was a priest.
Right.
He was a priest, so he was doing his job.
Right.
And obviously he wasn't sacrificing camel.
Right.
Else Moses wouldn't have been down with that. So he knew what to sacrifice to the Most High to make it right.
That's right.
To keep the law.
Right.
He wasn't sacrificing cat. What is it? Feline coronavirus comes from eating cats. Caviar cats come from China. Yeah, they do.
Oh man.
Yeah, come on. That was a big thing right back in the day. Like, oh, that's cat meat.
Yeah. Cool.
That's cat meat.
That's cat. That's dog.
Dog. Now it's dog. Now they roast dog. They roast dog out there.
Yeah. Those babies too from the fetuses.
Right.
All that.
Yeah.
They got baby coronavirus
They
now.
just take everything else and use it.
But you see how these nations, through time, they go all the way off to where you're eating cat
Yeah.
and dog and camel. You're breaking the law.
Right.
Where at least Jethro at this time, whatever he sacrificed was on point.
Right.
It was lawful.
Yes, sir.
So this is where Jethro was qualified to offer up a little wisdom to Moses. And Moses had to sit back and say, damn, this guy, okay, he's right.
Right.
He's right. So where you at?
Verse 15. Exodus chapter 18, verse 15. And Moses said unto his father-in-law, because the people came unto me to inquire of the Most High. Verse 16. When they have a matter, they come unto me, and I judge between one and another, and I do make them know the statutes of the Most High and his laws. That's it.
Right. That's it?
Yes, sir.
Any questions?
So I have a question.
What's that?
So Moses is sitting down and everybody's around him,
Right?
asking him questions and stuff like that. That's what he's saying, and that's why he's questioning it.
Yeah, basically Moses was sitting there. He would sit there and people would come to him with issues.
Right.
Day in and day out. And Jethro was like, wait a minute. You're gonna and we'll read on, but you're gonna waste away trying to judge every single matter.
Right.
There's too much people for you to take on all this burden.
6 million people.
Yeah, you got men, women, child. They come with all these. You got issues that matter. You got stuff that don't matter.
Right.
You got civil. You got moral.
Right.
You got these different type of judgments. Now Moses, he knew the law, so he can go through it.
Right.
But for one man to take on the burden. Now, it just shows you that if Moses was going to waste away, and it said that Yahushua took on the burden, it said he took on our what?
Our burdens.
He said he took on our burdens, he took on our sorrows,
Yeah.
right? He took on our sins and literally put them on him.
Right.
Right.
I mean, think about how strong his mind had to be
God. Powerful.
to not waste away in those 3 years,
Right.
but to not waste away from the age of when he became conscious of what he was supposed to do,
Right.
which was probably before 12.
Right.
Imagine that whole time you going through life and you like, man, this is what I gotta, this is the burden I gotta take on, and you looking at wicked niggas and you like, I gotta die for that,
Right.
for ignorance,
Right.
right? But you can see why when Yahushua rolled, man, he was about that work.
Right.
He was about that business, because the things that he had to process and deal with in his mind,
Right.
and not, he always had to be that strength, that example.
Right.
So to not let everyone's problems just pull him
Right.
or diminish him,
God.
man,
Strong.
because he had no officers of 50. he had 12 men, right?
Right.
And even they got to the point where it's like, okay, stand here and watch while I pray.
Right.
Niggas passing out. They couldn't even stay up for more than a few hours, right? Like, damn, you couldn't even watch. You couldn't even keep an eye out.
I just listened to that today.
Yeah, you see, but
Right.
he didn't have tens and officers of hundreds and tens and 20s. Everything that was going on. It's funny, I'm putting this class together. I started it last night.
Right.
And it's on, I think the sister had asked a question a couple of classes ago
Yeah.
about Yahushai. Well, not about Yahushai, but, eradicating demons and things like that. When you look at Yahushai, man, and it said they brought all manner of sick people.
Yeah.
It didn't matter what they had. It said they had the palsy. It said they had leprosy. It said they had broken arm,
Right.
this withered foot.
Right.
Nigga couldn't walk for years. This chick got issues of blood.
Right.
And it said he healed him.
Yeah.
He healed him.
God.
But when he healed him, remember when the lady touched the hem of his garment?
Yeah.
He said, I felt virtue leave me.
Yeah.
Now think about that. Every time he healed somebody, he felt like a little piece of him.
Leaving him.
Wow.
Yeah, but he was still strong enough to keep pushing forward 3 years.
Wow.
And it wasn't the fact that he was healing people that killed him. We killed him.
Right. Right.
Right?
Right.
We put him up on that cross. It wasn't the fact that he was putting his spirit into doing what he was doing. It was the fact that we didn't understand it. We hung him up.
Right. Crucified.
Then when you go and you read about Peter, when you read in Acts and you read about Peter, and it said that they laid all the sick out on the street, that just his shadow
Yeah.
could heal them. Just the thought of his shadow.
Right.
But think about that. Think about the powers but think about the burden that Peter had to take on
Right.
in his mind. Like, I gotta heal these people, I gotta fix these people. He could have withered away in that.
Right.
You see that? That's not taking anything from Moses.
Right.
Not taking anything from Moses, but at that time, it was just way too much for one man to take on.
God.
Right? So, next reader.
Lewis, Shabbat Shalom, Yehuda, Bon, Yasharala.
Lewis, Shabbat Shah, Yahweh, Ban Yasha'Allah. I Michael. Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Brakatam.
Yahweh Hashem Yahushua Barakatah.
Lewis Shabbat Shaw, for anybody online that's new. He said Lewis, which is his name, Shabbat Shaw, tribe of Yahweh, Judah, Ban Yashala of Israel. Anybody that's new, I don't know if we got anybody new. Usually there's one or two people. She got the green sick face. Yeah, man, you eating that cow, you eating that camel hump. Most I said don't eat the camel.
Right.
Though it be cloven footed. No, what does a camel do? Chew the cud?
Chew the cud.
Yeah, but the camel chews a lot of different things.
Eats anything.
Camel will eat anything that's available. When you live in the desert and you gotta survive, you gonna go away from grass, you gonna chew sand. Camel will eat anything. Chews the cud, but it's not cloven footed.
Right.
They got I think camel has like dog paws. Something like that. It has like paws so it can
They do.
move around in the sand.
Dang.
Yeah.
Come on.
I mean, their purpose wasn't. The camel's purpose wasn't to
Wasn't
eat.
for food anyway. It was to
Yeah.
be transported.
Right.
Yeah, they were like U-Hauls.
Yeah.
Right.
You loaded your stuff on them.
And kept it moving. A donkey.
Right.
They go
Same
a long
thing.
way without water.
They go a long way. Yeah, 'cause they store all that nutrition in that fatty hump
Yeah.
that Ishmael likes to cook. When you go to Dubai and them places, and
Right.
you go to them hotels, you got to be careful because their national dish is, and it's not like a part of the camel. They put like a whole baby camel in the pot.
Ugh.
I've seen it. When you watch like these cook shows, and they got a whole damn camel in the pot,
Yeah.
and then what they do, they pull it out the pot. They serve it up with rice, make it look all good, like you eating some halal.
Right.
They put the whole camel meat, right? And it's on a big platter. It's on a huge platter.
Right.
Put it in the middle of the table. You just sit there and everybody just pulls the meat.
Yeah.
Hey.
And then the cat that's most honored gets the hump.
Keep it up.
Bro, it's disgusting.
Man.
It's disgusting. It just sounds disgusting. Like,
Yeah.
come on now. Like a camel?
Hope not to your throat when you eat that.
When you look at a camel, you're like, that's not even edible.
Right.
When you look at horses, you're like, there's no way you can eat that.
No, right.
When you look at dogs, you're like, why would I eat Fido? Right? Like, you look at certain animals.
Monkey brain.
Now, when I look at a cow, I'm like, oh, snap.
I tear that down.
Filet mignon, right? Some ribs.
You're right.
When I look at chicken, I'm like, dang, okay, that's a good soup.
Jerk chicken.
Jerk chicken, I'm like, man, how many ways can I jerk you? Right? But when you look at pig, I look at a pig, I'm like, dang,
Yeah.
people eat that?
Right.
just
You look at the way they do things when they're alive.
They're just
Yeah,
in
yeah.
film.
That's what I was gonna say.
They're just in film.
Yeah, when you look at the way they move around when they're alive, you're like,
Right.
people eat that?
Right.
Fine.
Yeah, bro. Anyway, yep, that's where you get your MERS, your SARS. Camels are known for carrying a lot of lice. Yeah, I'm sure they singe that off when they're boiling it. Yeah, there it is. Dang, this is the show I was watching. I was watching this same show. Look at that platter. Look at that. There's a platter. Look how big that platter is.
That's nothing but camel.
And that's all camel and rice, and they put boiled eggs, and they put lime, and they squeeze the lime. They throw cilantro in there, try to make it look like an Issachar dish.
Oh, wow.
Bro. Yeah, you see that? You see that? They put the whole camel in there, in the pot.
Bro,
That's baby camel.
That's so messed up.
And they spit on you. Camels, they do spit on you. They will spit on you. I wonder what that's about. Anyway.
That's like doing the pig when they put the pig in the ground. And
Yeah,
they
and
take
they
it out.
roast it. Yeah.
They roast it and they take out pieces by pieces and they
Yeah.
serve it for everybody.
Yeah, the Hawaiians, they like doing that.
They put it in the ground.
Yeah, the Hawaiians, they put it under the ground. So a lot of cultures do that. They cook underground.
It cooks it.
Underground pits. It cooks it from the
Oh.
inside out.
Got you. Okay.
So you get that internal temperature and then it gets to the nice roast
Okay.
on the outside. So
Gone.
it's still disgusting.
Right.
Gone.
Well, not drinking water, and I can. Right. Right. So where we at?
Exodus chapter 18, verse 17. And Moses' father-in-law said unto him, the thing that thou doest is not good. Thou wilt surely wear away, both thou and this people that is with thee. For this thing is too heavy for thee, for art not able to perform it alone. Hearken now unto my voice, And I will give thee counsel.
I will do what?
I will give thee counsel.
Now, what does it say about? It says a man of counsel will be what?
Wise.
So he'll be considerate.
Considerate.
So Jethro said, I'll give you counsel. Moses could have been like, nigga, hell nah. You're a Midianite. Get your ass out of here, right? But he had to consider. So it's showing you that Moses was a man of counsel.
Right.
He was a man of, the scriptures say, counsel before every enterprise.
Yes.
He sat back, he thought about it, he was like, yeah. Because these cats they got a lot going on. They got a lot of issues. I can't deal with all this. You're right. You know what? Let me hear you out.
Right.
What did Jethro say? Go ahead.
And the Most High shall be with thee. Be thou for the people to Godward, that thou mayest bring the causes unto the Most High, and thou shalt teach them ordinances and laws, and shalt show them the way wherein they must walk, and work that they must do. Moreover, thou shalt provide out all of the people able men, such as fear God, men of truth, hating covetousness.
Hating what?
Covetousness.
Right.
And place such over them to be rulers of thousands, and rulers of hundreds, rulers of 50s, rulers of 10s.
Right. So the men that he set up, was it about a rank?
No,
No, it wasn't about rank. It was about what was their characteristics.
Right.
The first thing he said, they gotta hate covetousness.
Right.
They gotta fear the Most High. Right? He was saying, listen, you're gonna find these type of men.
Yeah. Right.
Men that had a character and a standard about them. That way, now when we do give them a certain position,
Right.
they're not using their position like who used their position? Eli's sons.
Yeah.
right.
Right? They were the priests. But they was taking double offering. They was eating the meat raw. Right? They was beating the women at the congregation door. Nigga, down.
God.
You let them get a seat? You gonna bet them at the door? Shalom, sis. Shalom, sis. You gonna drink my bath water?
Oh God.
Right? The only way you come in these doors is if I inseminate you.
Oh,
That's
what they're
bro. When you look at these Nigerian pastors, when you look at these Hamite pastors, they be on one.
Yeah.
This dude was in the church in a bucket, in one of them barrels. You know the barrels you send to Jamaica.
Yeah.
He was in one of them. He was bathing, and he made them drink his bath water.
Oh
You had another one that said that they had to drink his semen.
no. Oh man.
Yeah, he called it like the holy milk.
Oh.
God, that be ham though.
Yeah.
And you got these, but then listen, it's no different than T.D. Jakes and Joel Osteen and all these preachers saying that you don't have to deal with the Bible and you just deal with this part of the Bible. It's no different.
Right.
It's all filthy. And the point was that these are not men of truth.
Right.
Hating covetousness. They'll covet your wife.
Right.
They'll covet your money. They'll covet your bank account. We need your bank account number.
Right.
And your PIN. Like, you need my PIN number too? Damn. What you need that for? Because they wanna covet.
Right.
Right? And place such over them. So there was an order that the Most High was establishing from way back.
Right.
Right? And he said officers of thousands,
Right.
Rulers of hundreds.
rulers of hundreds, rulers of 50s, and rulers of 10s.
Right.
This went according to a man's ability to be able to administer judgment.
Right.
Was that?
This government, he's basically setting up a government. And my question is this where the United States gets their government from? Because they get everything from the Bible, right? Is this how it's set up? Because once you break it down,
Is that your president?
right, it goes all the way down to the city
I
council.
wouldn't say they got it directly from this scripture, but they did set up. Think about it. When you got kings, when you got a king, and then you have the advisor to the king, and then you have you had David, right? And he had what was it, Joab?
Is right hand man?
Joab killed Abner. You had Joab. No, I'm gonna get the name. I'm gonna get David's men's mixed up, but with Saul's men. But you had like Joab and Abner, right? They were like right underneath the kings.
Right.
One was under David, one was under Saul, right?
Right.
Then you had the men that fell under that. So that's kind of where they get it from, where you got a king or the ruler, and then you have the government under him.
God.
This right here, I guess you could say this was like a basic level of that.
Right.
They have Moses, right? Moses was basically the king.
Right.
And then you had all these men under him. You had Aaron, right? Was basically under him. And then you had everything that just kind of followed.
Right.
Yeah, so, yeah. We had government. We had a structure. Most importantly, we had order.
Right.
We had, you had rank in the scriptures. Because you know why I gotta say it, because you have a lot of brothers out there, and sisters. They'll say, well, you camps are off because y'all got rank. It's like, but right here he said officers of thousands, hundreds, rulers of 50s, rulers of 10s. Like, all we doing is following the Bible, right? I mean, what else we supposed to do?
Right.
And then they put in the New Testament too, in Timothy's.
Right, and all this was a prelude to Timothy's the 3rd chapter.
Right.
Where he said a bishop was a man of what? Rank.
Yeah.
A bishop ran the church. Right? He was the head man of the church. And it said that he had to hate covetousness, not for filthy lucre, not a striker, not a brawler, not giving them much wine. It went more in detail.
Yeah.
But these were the basic things for a man that was going to be put in position to have rank or be a ruler or be looked at with some type of esteem.
Right.
Right? Go ahead.
Verse 22, and let them judge the people at all seasons. And it shall be that every great matter they shall bring unto thee, but every small matter they shall judge. So shall it be easier for thyself, and they shall bear the burden with thee.
Right, because woe to him that is left alone.
God.
Moses, man, come on, you got cats coming talking about his cow pooped on my land.
Right.
Like, bro, who got time to deal with that when there's a murder charge?
Right.
Or when there's some weightier matter.
Right.
Yeah.
He didn't have time to deal with every single thing, so it was right. Oh, his cow pooped on your lawn? Guess what, bro? Send that to the officer of 10s, right? Officer of 10, deal with that. Oh, there's a murder charge? We got to invent. Oh, let's get that to Moses.
Right.
Wait a minute, somebody committed an adult. Let's get that to Moses.
Right.
Let's make sure we got our 3 witnesses.
Right.
Let's make sure this is in order. Make sure this is in order.
Right.
Or even, depends. That officer of 1,000,
Might be able to do it.
he might be able to handle that. Hey, man, bring that to that officer of 1,000 or that officer of 10,000.
Right.
He can handle that. Right? And then remember, why was this also set up? What?
Because there's no number of complainers.
But remember, Matthew's 18. Matthew's the 18th chapter, right? Go there real quick. Because a lot of the issues were between man and man. Because all we had to deal with was each other, right?
Right.
So the issue wasn't going to be between us and the other nations. The issues were going to be between one another.
Right.
This nigga looked at my wife too much. Or he's sitting this, or he's doing this, or he took my camel, or he took my cow, or he took this, or he took that. So remember, when you read in the Old Testament things like this, it doesn't go all the way into detail, right?
Right.
But what did it say that Yahweh Shai came to do with concerning the scriptures?
Fulfill.
Well, to fulfill, yes, and I was meditating on this last night. A lot of the times, man, first before you go to Matthew, go to Luke. Luke 24 and 44. There was something that Yahweh Shai came to do according or concerning what we knew as the law. And Yahweh Shai would just expound. Read Luke 24 44:44.
Con. Luke chapter 24, verse 44.
Right?
And he said unto them,
Right?
These are the words which I spake unto you,
Read.
while I was yet with you,
Come on.
that all things must be fulfilled, which were written in the law of Moses.
Which were written where?
In the law of Moses.
Come on.
And in the prophets.
Read.
And in the Psalms.
Right. So all these things that were written from Moses all the way to the Psalms, they had to be fulfilled. Go ahead.
Concerning me.
Concerning Yahushua, read.
Then opened he their understanding.
Wait, he did what?
Open their understanding.
What did Yahushua come to do concerning the law?
Open their understanding.
Did he come to change?
Open their understanding.
Read.
That they might understand the scriptures.
Right. Yahushua came to open our understanding that we may understand the scripture. So when we read Exodus, and he's like, well, ordained officers, da-da-da-da-da-da.
Right.
And we're like, well, what's the purpose? Well, this is the purpose. Because we had issues amongst one another.
Right.
And now when we get to Matthew's, the 18th chapter, right? And verse 15, go there.
Matthew 18, verse 15.
Right?
Moreover, if thy brother shall trespass against thee,
Read.
go and tell him his fault
Right.
between thee and him alone.
Right, you wouldn't take that to the officers.
Nah.
You wouldn't take that to the... Hey, Moses, Lagarab offended me.
Right.
Right? He borrowed my heifer too long.
And you never get that.
Right? He borrowed my heifer and then, like, you were like, bro, can I get my heifer back?
Yeah.
Can I get my bull? Right?
Right.
Can I get that back? You go to that man.
Right.
Now, if that man don't hear you, like the scriptures say, go ahead.
If he shall hear thee, thou hast gained thy brother.
Right? Read on.
But if he will not hear thee, then take thee with thee one or two more.
Right?
Then
So you go get you a witness that knows, hey, yeah, I seen you lend him. I seen his cow in his yard. He did lend it to him. Right? But all of a sudden the cow disappeared and they eating good.
Right.
And nobody knows what happened to the ox. But no, I seen him lend it to him. Oh, you talking about the cow with the oar through his ear and it says Lagarab on it? Oh yeah, that was his. I remember seeing that. The one that was like speckled.
Right.
Right? With the brown and white spot. Yeah, that was his. Go ahead.
that in the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses every word may be established.
Go ahead.
And if he shall neglect to hear them,
And if you don't want to hear the witnesses,
tell it unto the church.
so now you bring it to the church.
Right.
Now you bring it to, okay, we got to hit the officers of 50s.
Right.
Or the officer of 10. Or you might even skip. And you know what? I'm going to take it to this higher ranking man to get this thing eradicated.
Right.
Go ahead.
But if he neglect to hear the church, let him be unto thee as an heathen man.
Right.
And a publican.
Right. And the church was those different officers.
Right.
From that, whoever had that rank all the way up, they might all sit. Right. Not saying that every single officer and every single man would sit to judge one matter. No. But you would at least have a man from each rank.
Right.
Or you'd have a few men from one rank, and then Moses.
Right.
But see, Yahushua came to give the understanding of why these things were set up and how to move forward in the ranks.
Right.
You don't just take something like he borrowed my heifer too long to Moses.
Right.
Moses was, he was on Sinai.
Right.
Not cyanide. He was on Mount Sinai. Excuse me. Right? He was up there getting the secrets, man.
Right.
He had time to be judging about a cow.
Right.
The small matters. Y'all see this, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, what you got?
Can I get Matthew 17 and 14?
Done.
Yep.
Matthew chapter 17, verse 14.
Go ahead.
And when they were come to the multitude, there came to him a certain man, kneeling down to him, and saying,
Go ahead.
Lord, have mercy on my son, for he is a lunatic, and sore vexed, for oftentimes he falleth into the fire, and off into the water.
So right here, you got a man that they brought to Yahushua, and he's crazy. He throwing himself in the fire, he throwing himself in the water. And what happened? They tried to heal him. The disciples tried to heal him, and they couldn't.
Right.
Let me not jump though. Read verse 16.
And I brought him to thy disciples, and they could not cure him.
So they brought him to the disciples, and they couldn't cure him. So what did they do? They ended up bringing him to Christ.
Right.
So it goes up. the chain. So it's like, oh yeah, well, if you just have a dispute with a brother, then that's small. Let them handle that. But when it's something big,
Right.
like this man's trying to kill himself. He throwing himself into some fire.
Right.
I mean, think about when you touch the stove and you get burned.
Yeah.
He throwing himself in the fire.
Right.
So that's something big. And if the disciples can't cast him out,
Yep.
then just
Because that's what it was. They couldn't.
Bring
They,
him up.
they didn't have the power to do it.
Right.
go ahead.
They didn't have the ability at that time.
Right.
So they're like, well, let's take him to the one that does.
Right.
Go ahead.
Right? Somebody hit those fans, please. So they asked online, in the kingdom, so in heaven will all men live as kings? There are levels in heaven, right? Some will just make it in heaven and some will be as kings, right? Yeah, there's levels. Remember, you got the 144,000. Everybody ain't gonna be the 144. That's why there's only 144.
Right.
Now, think about it like this. You got a man that's in the truth for 30 years and dedicates his whole life to the Most High in Christ. And then you have a man that just learns who he is 6 months ago. And Yahushua comes tomorrow. Is the reward of sacrifice going to be the same for both those men? It wouldn't be, right? Because you have one that dedicated for 30 years,
Right.
and at no fault to himself, you have a man that just learned who he was 6 months ago.
Right.
I would imagine that there would be some more consolation.
Right.
Right? I'm gonna use that word. There would be more of a consolation. Remember, Yahushua said it. He that loses life shall gain tenfold. Who that give a mother, brother, sister, he said you will get tenfold.
Right.
Now you got a man that's been doing that for 30 years and denying himself for 30 years. And you got somebody that just came into the truth 6 months. In 6 months, really, what have you done in the truth?
Not much.
Not much. You got barely the color of Christ, barely who Christ came for.
Right.
You barely know what your purpose is.
Right.
But a man that's been pushing and pulling that plow for 30 years, knows his purpose on his job, and it's not a competition, I'm just showing you. You would imagine that the consolation for those 30 years would be a little bit more than just a man that dedicated 6 months.
Right.
Go ahead.
What you got?
I got two actually.
And that's where you do have your, I mean, everybody's not going to be the 144,000, right? Real quick. Where's it at? Where you gonna go real quick?
I'm gonna go to Matthew chapter 19 and verse 27.
Mm-hmm.
And go ahead.
Matthew chapter 19, verse 27. Then answered Peter and said unto him,
Go ahead.
Behold, we have forsaken all and followed thee. What shall we have therefore? And Yahushua said unto them, Verily I say unto you, that ye which have followed me in the regeneration, when the Son of Man shall sit in the throne of his glory, ye also shall sit upon the 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel.
So this is what this was Yahushua telling his disciples, right? That they're going to be judging the 12 tribes of Israel. So you're getting the order now. So you're going to have Yahushua,
Right.
you're going to have the disciples on the 12 thrones right under him.
Right.
But then right under them, read.
Right. And every one that have forsaken houses, our brethren, our sisters, our father, our mother, our wife, our children, our lands, for my name's sake, shall receive 100-fold.
Go ahead.
And shall inherit everlasting life.
Go ahead.
But many that are first shall be last, and the last shall be first.
And the next scripture I'm gonna hit is actually the next chapter, because it kind of goes into it. And so I was just reading this, and I was thinking about the same thing. So you have brothers and sisters that's forsaken these things, right?
Right.
And this is how you're gonna get the order. Go to chapter 20, verse 1. Because you were just explaining it. Go to 20 and 1. Check this out.
Matthew chapter 20, verse 1.
And it's dope how they line up, like right after each other. Go ahead.
For the kingdom of heaven is like unto a man that is a householder, which went out early in the morning to hire laborers into his vineyard.
Go ahead.
And when he had agreed with the laborers for a penny a day.
Right.
Yeah. Because you know what's cold about it? What's cold about it is this. Yep. Think about it. The scripture says that 1/3 of Israel is going to be saved.
Right.
Right? So it's like you can look at your family members. You've been trying to teach them for forever.
Right.
And they ain't getting it. Mm-hmm. But the scripture does say 1/3 is going to be saved.
Right.
So if you come from a household with 4, right, you got your mom, your dad, and a sibling. And you know, then the scripture is saying 1/3. So one out of your mom, your dad, or your sibling is gonna learn, and it's gonna click for them.
Right.
But see, this is the thing. We're the ones that's doing the work. We're the ones that got hired in the early day.
Right.
That's working.
Right.
That's been sacrificing and giving up.
The first hour of the day, 6 a.m.
What if the one that's been in the year and the one that get woke up 6 months, the one that get woke up 6 months is part of the 144,000, and the one that woke up been in the truth for 30 years is part of the 1/3.
But that, hold on.
You saying it's
reword that?
Possible?
Huh?
Are you asking?
Yeah, are you asking us it's possible, or are you saying?
No, I'm saying
because well, this is the thing. We don't know who's part of 144,000.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
We don't know who's part of one, but okay. Let me, before you go, let's go to Revelation 7 real quick. Let's go to Revelation 7, because we do know that the 144,000, there is a stipulation to get there.
Right.
There is a stipulation. There's one stipulation. Now you take this word and put it however you want, but it says what it says. Go to Revelation 7 and verse 13.
Come. Revelation chapter 7 verse 13. And one of the elders answered, saying unto me, what are these which are arrayed in white robes?
Right.
And whence came they?
Read.
And I said unto him, Sir, thou knowest. And he said to me, these are they which came out of great tribulation.
They came out of what?
Great tribulation.
They did what?
Came out of great tribulation.
They went through what?
Great tribulation.
So they went through their tribulation. Now, go ahead.
And have washed their robes.
And have did what?
Washed their robes.
Read on.
And made them white in the blood of the Lamb.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
It means that they lived that life of Yahweh Shai.
Right. Mm-hmm.
They went through the tribulation that Yahweh Shai went through. So they washed their robes in the blood. Think about it. If their robes are white, but they wash them in the blood, right, that means technically they wouldn't be white, right? If you're talking about actual washing, this is symbolic. They took on that life. They took on the life of Yahweh Shai, so they gave up. They went through the tribulation. They went through the ridicule. They went through the despising, the shame. They went through these things, not just for 6 months. Now, again,
I understand that.
we can't dictate, I can't determine if a cat walks in 6 months from now if he's part of 144.
A lot of people have died.
Say it again?
I say a lot of people have died.
Right? Oh, died in, like you mean died in the knowledge? Or just died? What do you, like?
They died in the knowledge and died before the knowledge.
You're right. You're absolutely right. But that doesn't qualify them to be part of the 144,000. Nobody knows. But I'm just saying, death, because you die in Christ, don't mean that you're automatic.
Nah.
Right.
We don't know who the 144,000. It'll be easy, right? That's like saying we know when Christ is coming back.
That's 144,000. That's not a lot of people.
It's not a lot of people. That's the thing. It's not. But think about how many people that learn the knowledge.
Holy of the holies.
A lot of people don't learn the knowledge, but
There are a lot of people in the knowledge and more than 100.
but it's not about being. Remember, it's not about I know Christ is black. It said that they were sealed. They were sealed, meaning it didn't matter if it didn't matter who shall separate me from the love of Christ. Tribulation, persecution, angel, principality. It didn't matter what was going on. Rib leaving, earthquake, house burning down. Right. I burned out in the house to serve Christ.
Con.
That was the mind state that was sealed in this spirit.
Right.
You see that? So again, it's hard to, we can't sit here, like, remember Paul said, we dare not make ourselves of the number or boast ourselves above measure.
Right.
Now, we can sit back and look at Paul, right? And be like, man, Paul's one of the 144,000. There's no way that man Paul ain't sealed. There's no way Moses ain't sealed. There's no way David, Solomon. Solomon went off. Sealed into what? Solomon went off.
What's your lot?
And Solomon went off in his old days. David went off and at least came back.
Right.
But Solomon went off. So can we say Solomon is sealed? No. He that endureth unto the end.
Right.
Solomon had great works.
Right.
But we can't sit here and say, I'm gonna say it, we can't say it either way that he's sealed or he's not sealed. We don't know.
Right.
We don't know. But we know that the ones that are the 144, it says they went through great tribulation. It said they washed their robes in the blood of the Lamb. They took on that life.
Right.
That'd be them disciples.
Huh?
All the disciples went through all that.
I mean, even, bro, would it be hard to say that Peter is one of the 144,000?
No.
Or the 12 apostles?
No.
Would it be hard to say it? Like, when you look at their works,
Right.
would it be hard to say? No, would it be hard to say, but do we know?
Right, we don't.
That's the thing, we don't know.
I got one.
We don't know for sure.
But we're not going through what they went through back in the ancient days.
Well, yeah, because we're not getting, like you said, you have not suffered unto blood.
Right.
But remember, their tribulation at that time was their tribulation.
Right.
Our tribulation right now is our tribulation. I feel like we go through, we don't have to suffer unto blood, but I think we have more around us to pull us from Yahweh Shai than what they had back then.
Yeah.
But again, at the same time, there's nothing new under the sun.
Right.
So you see, it's like trying to argue whose tribulation is greater.
Right.
And it's like, well, there's no tribulation that no man has went through.
Except for Yahweh.
There's no tribulation that's uncommon. No trial that's uncommon to man.
Right.
So what they went through then, guess what? We going through.
Right.
You got brothers, you got cats getting sawed in half and stoned. We ain't dealing with that yet.
Yeah.
We ain't dealing with that yet, but guess what? When you read Matthew 24, it tells you that that's coming.
Right.
We dealing with the earthquakes, we dealing with the weather, we dealing with that. But then are we dealing with brother shall offer up brother? It says that, right? Brother will turn against brother. Well, we're dealing with that on a level, but ain't nobody, hey, this nigga Ronnie over here serving the Bible.
Yeah.
And they got the cops on you.
He got the fringes on.
They ain't doing that yet.
Right.
But guess what?
It's gonna come.
It's coming.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Rejoice.
Oh yeah, it's gonna come. You gonna be on the corners and you gonna get locked up.
Right.
They gonna put you in jail.
Right.
Who knows when that'll start?
Right.
Well, they already trying to usher it in by blaming us for every damn
Yeah.
killing.
That's right.
Right? Everybody that dies now is at a Hebrew's hands.
Right.
Oh, he's an Israelite. He got a beard.
Yeah.
Oh, he looked up a Bible scripture. He's an Israelite.
Yeah.
And he was a Christian first.
God.
You don't blame the Christians.
Right.
But you see my point?
Yeah.
So just going back to that thought, remember, we dare not make ourselves of the number.
Right.
But we know that there's stipulations. And again, the 144 is the judgment, the governing body.
Right.
You definitely have to do a lot here to be able to get that position. No different than when he said that the 12 will be the 12, they'll be sitting on the 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes.
Right.
Bro, think about what they went through to be able to get that. That don't just get handed out like you get a car, you get a car, you get 144, you get 140, you get spiritual powers. Everybody ain't gonna have spiritual powers in the kingdom.
Right.
Everybody ain't gonna beat 100 or else we can all just say, you know what, screw it. I'll give in when I hear Yahweh Shai coming. I'll believe then, right?
That's true.
But that's the belief on people. I'll just wait till Christ comes.
It's like when the World Trade Centers went down. That's when
church filled up.
That's when the churches in America filled up. They're like, oh crap.
Christ is coming. right? And they feel that every New Year's, every Easter, they feel, so remember, it's that he that endureth unto the end. That's what it should be. We all gonna make it to the kingdom, but yes, the level, you gotta have a governing body. Everybody's not gonna be qualified for that. Who it said they wash in the blood of the lamb. Where was the other one that I wanted? It said they were not defiled.
Oh, with wine and
They were not defiled with women. This is 19. It's Revelations. There it is. Revelations 14. Revelations 14 and 4. Read that.
Con. Revelation chapter 14 verse 4.
Right.
These are they which were not defiled with women.
Right. Now watch this. Read verse 14 and 1.
Con. Revelation chapter 14 verse 1.
Right.
And I looked, and lo, a lamb stood on the Mount Sinai.
Right.
And with him 144,000.
Right.
Having his father's name written in their foreheads.
Right. So this is the 144,000 sealed. Not an actual writing of Yahweh in their head, but the wisdom, the knowledge, the understanding, the works. Right? Jump down to verse 4.
These are they which were not defiled with women.
They were what?
Not defiled with women.
So you mean to tell me that a nigga that's a whoremonger for his whole life, he walk into them doors, and you got a brother that's been sacrificing and giving up and losing women, losing children and ribs.
Right.
And Christ comes and this nigga that's a whoremonger, all of a sudden he gonna be on the same level?
Nah.
Hell nah. Just because that Christ is black? No. Just because he understands the 12, he know about the 12 tribes?
Right.
Or because he had great faith and he believed? Where was his works behind that? Now, it's fair to say that after 6 months and Yahweh Shai comes, he didn't have enough time to put in his work. Right? So that's why the Most High can determine, okay, yeah, this man can make it to the kingdom.
Right.
But still, for him to just be propped up to the 144? Nah. Right? Watch, read.
These are they which follow the Lamb, whithersoever he goeth.
They did what?
Follow the Lamb, whithersoever he goeth.
Yeah, they followed the Lamb. They follow Yahweh Shai. They lived that life. They took, we went over last night in class, for those that were here, we went over communion, right? The sister asked a question, how come we don't baptize, do communion, and do consecration? What is it? Confirmation. Like the Catholics. And I'm like, we do all that, just not the way the Catholics do it. We take communion daily. Every day.
Right.
We drink of that blood. Every day we eat of that bread.
Right.
When you walk in the footsteps of Yahweh Shai.
Right.
When you follow the Lamb, whithersoever he goeth.
Right.
That's you taking communion.
Right.
Right? The consecration. Was it consecration? Confirmation. We confirm our children daily. Before they turn 14. We baptize daily. Right? When you in that word, you get that mind cleansed.
Right.
So we do it.
Absolutely.
Just not the way the Catholic priests do. We don't let our kids go get molested while they do these things.
Right.
No need for that. There's no need to touch on little boys and get baptized. Right? We do it through the wisdom, through the word.
That's
right. Go ahead.
These were redeemed from among men.
From a what?
From among men.
Go ahead.
Being the first fruits.
Being the what?
The first fruits.
The what?
The first fruits.
Now, when the Most High, you gave an offering to the Most High, what did you give him?
The first fruits.
The best.
Right.
The creme de la creme. The cream of the crop.
Right.
So there was a level.
Right.
Right? There was a level of man that they didn't fight. They fought, and they put off that mortal clothing, not just for 2 weeks. And, we use time frame, and even that, man, you can't judge even by that because it's about a man's spirit. And it's about a man's, the Most High knows, he said he tries the reins.
Right.
So I can't judge a man off of 6 months. If Yahweh Shai comes after a man been in the truth 6 months, I can't judge him.
Right.
Because I don't know what he was going to do after the fact if he had longer time.
Right.
Only Yahweh Shai, only the Most High knows.
Right.
You see that?
God.
But come on, to suffer here on earth, imagine a man in the truth 30, 40 years. Yeah. here on this whack ass earth. And I hate to put him out there. Let's put Kazaki in that. Let's just use Kazaki. 30 years and never fell off. And just taught and just did his job.
Right.
You mean to tell me that some cat that just learned is, I hate to put him out there, but I gotta use him, right? I mean, you just gotta think about it. Put it into a perspective.
Right.
That the sacrifice here, the giving up here, bro, it ain't easy.
Right.
That's the whole thing. It said through much tribulation you shall enter into the kingdom. So we were all gonna go through tribulation regardless, just to get there.
Right.
But then you had some that had to go through great tribulation.
Right.
And a long suffering of things here on earth. I believe scripturally that there's a more consolation for that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's can I get Matthew's chapter 20 and verse 21?
God.
Just on this beautiful point that we're making, man. And before you got it?
God, yes.
So, all right, before you read that, think about this too, man. The scripture said that Yahweh, that you had the sower and the seed, right? So you get all these seeds that get sown.
Right.
It talks about how some fell on the stony grounds, some ended up withering away,
Right.
some went through the thorns and got choked out.
Right.
Right? But then you had the opposite end of that.
Right.
You had the seeds that grew up and started bearing fruit.
Right.
You had some that bore like 10, some 50-fold, some 100-fold, some a lot of fold, right? So when you think about somebody that's been doing this for a long time, how many fruits? It's like a tree. You plant a tree. When that tree starts to bear fruit, it starts off bearing a little bit.
Right.
And then over time, it starts to bear more and more and more fruit.
God.
Now think about it. We just read it in Exodus where it said, where Moses was like, make you officers of 10,000, 5,000, 13,000, 10,000, 5,000, 100, right?
Yes.
And all the way down.
God.
Look at that as fruit.
Right.
Look at that as somebody that's been in the truth, that's putting in works, and they're bearing fruit.
Right.
So you can look at, when you equate that to somebody that just came in, or somebody that's going to come in at the last hour, where's their fruit at? They were able to bear some fruit, something for when Yahweh Shai come up to them, and like Yahweh Shai came to the fig tree,
Right.
and the fig tree had some figs for them to eat.
Right.
When they came in, obviously they were able to bear some kind of fruit.
Right.
They had something to offer.
Right.
But what is that to offer when you have like a tree that's filled with it?
Right.
And you can see that as being, you could equate that more with somebody that becomes 144. But read this Matthew 20 and 21.
God, Matthew chapter 20, verse 21.
Go ahead.
And he said unto her, What wilt thou? She saith unto him, Grant that these my two sons may sit, the one on thy right hand, and the other on the left.
So you got this, the mother of Zebedee, right?
Right, the sons of thunder.
Yeah, the sons of thunder. She's coming to Christ. She's like, listen, grant that my sons. She ain't just asking them to make it to heaven. She's like, grant that they sit next to you,
right,
in the kingdom. So she's like, it's like the same question that we be asking, that we want.
right.
If we're not mediocre, so we're not like, man, I just want to make it to heaven. Nah, I want to make the 144.
Right.
Because the 144 is sitting.
I'm trying to sip that wine.
They're sitting there. They're sitting at that table.
I'm trying to
So
sip that holy water.
Right.
Yeah. So read. Go ahead.
In thy kingdom.
Go ahead.
But Yahweh Shai answered and said, Ye know not what ye ask.
Go ahead.
Are ye able to drink of the cup that I shall drink of?
So he's asking her like, can you drink the cup that I'm gonna be drinking? Because this is gonna be the stipulation.
Right.
It's gonna be the stipulation. Can you drink that cup? Go ahead.
And to be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with.
Can you go through the things that I'm gonna be going through?
Right.
And that's what Yahweh Shai ordained us to go through. When you read 1 Peter, it talks about the trials of our tribulation, the fiery trials, right?
Right.
And it goes through all these things that we're going to be going through. And it says, if you do this, that is going to make your entrance into heaven sure.
Khan.
Can you do that? Because that's what it's about. Go ahead.
Khan. They say unto him, we are able.
Go ahead.
And he saith unto them, ye shall drink indeed of my cup.
Go ahead.
And be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with.
Because if you want it, yes, you're going to drink of that cup and you're going to get baptized. If you really want to be 144, if you want to do it, then Yahushua is like, yeah, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, he asks, first of all, are you able? They're like, okay, yeah, I'm able. Then, okay, then since you're able, then you're going to go through this baptism I'm going to go through, and you're going to have to drink of the fiery trials. You're going to have to go through some stuff.
Right.
You're going to have to prove yourself.
God.
But this is the point I wanted to get to. Read.
But to sit on my right hand and on my left,
verse 23,
is not mine to give.
Listen, that's not even of Yahushua's.
Right.
He's going to tell you right here, that's of the Father.
Right.
The Father's the one. The Father's the one that tries the heart, that knows the reins, that knows a man's mind.
Right.
He's the one that's going to give that.
God.
Read.
But it shall be given to them for whom it is prepared of my Father.
The Father's the one that's going to do it.
Yes, sir.
So when it comes down to everything, it's like, well, what are you doing it for? And when you look it back to the Exodus that we were just reading, it's like, what are you trying to do it for? Is it really? Are you trying to be 144,000 just because I'm gonna have spiritual powers, I'm gonna live forever?
I want that.
But when you read back in Exodus, like it talks about like Moses talked about set these men up. That's not gonna be covetous. That's not gonna be this. That's not gonna be that.
Not for filthy lucre.
Not for filthy lucre. So it's like, are you trying to be 144,000 just because you want some powers, or just because you want to live forever, or do you want to strive for that because you really want to help your people?
That. Right.
Is it actually? Are you doing this for your people, or are you doing this just because you want to have some spiritual powers and fly from different planets and do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
No plans. Anyway, let's
no plans.
Let's jump back to Exodus.
Exodus 18, chapter 18, verse 23. If thou shalt do this thing, and God commanded thee so, then thou shalt be able to endure, and all his people shall also go to their place in peace. So Moses hearkened to the voice of his father-in-law, and did all that he had said. And Moses chose able men out of all Israel, and made them heads over the people, rulers of thousands, rulers of hundreds, rulers of fifties, and rulers of tens. And they judged the people at all seasons. The hard causes they brought unto Moses, but every small matter they judged themselves. And Moses let his father-in-law depart, and he went his way into his own land. Chapter 19, verse 1. In the 3rd month, when the children of Israel were gone out of the land of Egypt, the same day they came into the wilderness of Sinai. For they were departed from Rephidim, and were come to the desert of Sinai, and had pitched in the wilderness, and there Israel camped before the mount. And Moses went up unto Most High, and the Lord called unto him out of the mountain, saying, Thus shalt thou say to the house of Jacob, Tell the children of Israel, ye have seen what I did unto the Egyptians, and how I bare you on eagle's wings, and brought you unto myself. Now therefore, if ye will obey my voice indeed, and keep my covenant, then ye shall be peculiar treasure unto me above all people, for all the earth is mine.
Any questions?
All right.
Next reader.
You like that heaven talk? You like that heaven talk? Everything I'm gonna get us. No, sir. What is wrong? Abdul Yahweh Ban Yasha'Allah. I might do. Barak.
Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shah Barakatah.
Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shah Barakatah.
You're at verse 6.
Exodus chapter 19, verse 6. And ye shall be unto me a kingdom of priests and an holy nation. These are the words which thou shalt speak unto the children of Israel. And Moses came and called for the elders of the people, and laid before their faces all these words which the Lord commanded him. And all the people answered together and said, all that the Lord hath spoken we will do. And Moses returned to the words of the people unto the Lord.
So, Israel agreed. We agreed, right? We said amen.
Right.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, Yahweh, we'll serve you. We'll follow you. We won't put no other gods before you.
Right.
Right? We'll love our brother as ourselves. We'll honor our mother and our father.
Right.
We'll honor the Sabbath day. Khan! Right? Khan!
Right.
Amen! Hallelujah!
So do
Barakatah Yahweh, right?
Yeah.
In the spirit.
Right.
But we didn't hold to that vow.
Not at all.
We didn't hold none of our vows, man. You know, that's part of why Most High spanked us.
Right.
Because we got to be careful what comes out of our mouth.
Right.
He said you got to be careful what you utter to cause yourself not to sin.
God.
Go ahead, read.
Verse 9. And the Lord said unto Moses, Lo, I come unto thee in a thick cloud, that the people may hear when I speak with thee, and believe thee forever. And Moses told the words of the people unto the Lord. And the Lord said unto Moses, Go unto thee, people, and sanctify them today and tomorrow, and let them wash their clothes, and be ready against the third day. For the third day the Most High will come down in the sight of all the people upon Mount Sinai. Quick question. He didn't literally come and view them, and they got to see him at that moment.
Or Psalms. No, they didn't see. What he was saying was, it's Psalms. Let me get that real quick. It's Psalms. Let me get it. Yeah, it wasn't that. Yeah, it wasn't that they were gonna see Yahweh Shai. It was, it was the Yahweh Shai and the multitude of the angels that were gonna descend. That were gonna descend on Sinai. Here it is. Psalm 68 and verse 17.
God. Psalm chapter 68, verse 17.
So this is what they saw when they said that they were going to see the Lord, right? What did it say? The Lord said unto Moses, Go unto the people, sanctify them, and be ready against the third day. For the third day the Lord will come down in the sight of all the people upon Mount Sinai. This is what they saw. Read that.
Psalm chapter 68, verse 17. The chariots of the Most High are 20,000.
Right.
Even thousands of angels.
Right.
The Lord is among them.
Read.
As in Sinai.
As in where?
As in Sinai.
Go ahead.
In the holy place.
Right. So they seen the majesty of the Most High through these chariots. Wow. But what they saw was they saw a mountain that looked like it was on damn fire.
Yeah. Right, God.
That's what they saw.
Right.
And then it trembled right?
Right.
And they were so scared that they told Moses, listen, we'll do what the Most High says, but don't let him talk to us.
Right.
Because he's going to kill us.
Right.
You talk to us. So they saw, you know, me and Mashaba was talking about it. We were talking about it during, when did they come down here? That was,
The last piece.
when we did that kickball. We were talking about it, and he was talking about just this very thing about us seeing the mountain from afar off. And it was just dark, right? And we were miles away, and we were scared from miles away.
Right.
So the Most High set a border around the mountain. Nothing could come past this border, else, you know, animal or man, it would die. Right?
Right.
But to see this dark cloud over this mountain. Remember, and it's funny because we did the class, Shadak did the class about, and one of the points we didn't get a chance to hit because we ran out of time. He did the class about Noah's Ark being in Mount Ararat,
Right.
the Jericho's 12 stones, right? But Mount Sinai is still burnt to a crisp this day. Mount Sinai is still crispy as hell from the majesty from all those chariots and all those angels just descending on this mountaintop. Right? Think about it. You got all this stuff going around and you got Moses up there doing what? Talking to Yahweh Shai, man. Getting the knowledge of the beginning and the end.
Crazy.
Getting all the laws.
Right.
Getting the do's and don'ts.
Right.
He's sitting in the midst of that. That's why when the people see Moses go up, they're like, whoa. There's no way. We don't know what happened to this Moses, right? There's no way he made it up this mountain.
Right.
Aaron, make us gods. That's what they said. They were like, Aaron, make us gods. We know not what happened to this Moses.
Right.
Because they were looking like, there's no way any man, Moses is 80 years old, there's no way any man could go up here, but an 80-year-old man? Nah. With all this power and all this noise and all this yelling and screaming and all these thunderstorms, it was thunderstorming, it was thunder, it was lightning. There's no way that a man could have made it up this mountain. That's what the people thought. Not understanding that the Most High made a way for Moses to get up the mountain.
Right.
Right.
Have anybody ever went up there on Mount Sinai?
I'm not sure.
Because I know these Edomites, they climb every mountain.
Oh yeah,
I never heard them about climbing out.
I haven't heard that either.
They probably can't go there.
I haven't heard that either. We might have to look that up, but yeah, you hear about Mount Everest, you hear about all the other mounts, right? This inclimbable mountain, unclimbable mountain. I haven't heard anything about or anybody say that they went to the top of Mount Sinai. Yeah, but that's what was going on, man. The thousands and thousands of angels and chariots was just descended up on this mountain.
Right.
That mountain was ready to melt.
Right.
That mountain was ready to melt with trembling and with noise and with fire.
Right.
So that's what he was saying. Remember, when you read up, he said, the Lord said unto Moses, lo, I come to thee in a thick cloud, that the people may hear when I speak.
Right.
And believe thee forever. This was a thing to show this display of the Most High's power was for Israel in 2020 to believe that this happened back then.
Right.
That when you talked about this, it was like, yo, this one mountain shook.
Right.
Right? There was a great display of power and majesty. So when we spoke about it, because what was the problem with Israel? This was faithless.
Right.
They didn't believe nothing.
You wicked generation.
They didn't believe anything. Even if they didn't believe, put it like this, when they were eating quail, they believed that Most High brought them into the wilderness to starve them. Then when he brought the quail and the manna, right? He brought all that stuff.
Right.
Even when they got that, they didn't believe that they was going to eat the next day.
Right.
So what did they do? They gathered double portions on the. Well, no, what they did was they were supposed to gather double on the Sabbath.
Right.
But instead of doing that,
They got that all.
they went out on the Sabbath.
There was nothing there.
And there was nothing there.
Right.
Instead of trying to, like I said, don't store up the manna.
Right.
Just eat your fill and it'll be there tomorrow. These niggas was like, nah, we putting this in the cabinets. What did it say? It said it rotted away in their mouth.
Right.
Yeah. Wow.
It rotted away in the cabinets.
Right.
So they didn't even believe that they were going to eat day to day. Why would they believe, oh, that's just a thunderstorm, man.
Yeah.
That's a little hail. Nah, bro, it was so bad. It was so bad, they begged Moses not to let the Most High talk to us.
Man.
Right? So that's what it meant. Go back. Go back to where you at. Yep.
Exodus chapter 19, verse 12. And thou shalt set bounds unto the people round about, saying, Take heed to yourselves, that ye go not up into the mount, or touch the border of it. Whosoever toucheth the
He
mount.
said not even the border. I'm gonna set a boundary, and you can't even touch. You can't go past this boundary. Now, was it a police line? Like police line do not cross? No. It was but it was some sort of boundary that if you would perish.
Right.
Just like when the priests went into the tabernacle, they had any type of iniquity, they would just drop dead right there.
Right.
Bro.
Dang.
You know how many niggas that died in the tabernacle?
This guy used to it.
You know how many cats died?
The bells not jingling.
The bells ain't jingling. Like, whoa, this bell stopped. Dang. But you know how many hard-headed niggas probably died here?
Right.
Like, nah, I gotta go see what this is about.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Curious. Oh, that boundary, there's no actual police line, so I'm good.
Yeah, ain't nobody gonna bound me.
Right? Ain't nobody standing here telling me not to go, so I'm good. And you step across that, and you was just like the dumb sheep that wandered into the little boundary and died.
Right.
The bullock that wandered into the boundary and died. And this boundary was far, man. It wasn't like the foot of the mountain.
Right.
This boundary was miles.
Right.
Wow. Bro, the power of the Most High is wild.
Terrible.
It wasn't like, oh, the foot of the mountain, that's the boundary, and then we look right up and, oh, we can see right up into what Moses is doing. Nah, bro, there was a boundary between the camp and the mountain. It was miles.
Right.
Power, man.
Because that power, bro, billions of angels were circling this mountain.
Man.
And chariots, like what? Come on. Imagine the noise.
Nah,
Imagine that, but that's the thing. But that's why he did it, so we will believe.
Right.
Somebody had to air that. Yes, sir.
There was this video that came out like a couple years back of this Spanish cardinal when he was in his little like get up on a stage somewhere in like a basilica. He was saying something, and then right then and there, like he had a
Just
heart
died?
attack and just fell
All
to
right.
the floor. And he
Oh,
died.
it was a preacher the other day.
What?
Some Judite preacher. He was sitting there, and he was saying something that he just did one of these. Everybody thought like, oh, the pastor's in the spirit. They were like, wait a minute, the pastor ain't waking up. They sent all the kids out to church.
Spirit left.
He died right there. Spirit left his ass. Yeah. Yep. Died right there. Let me stop laughing. I just think that stuff is funny. Where we at?
We're at last precept of verse 12. Whosoever toucheth the mount shall be surely put to death. There shall not an hand touch it, but he shall surely be stoned or shot through. Whether it be beast or man, it shall not live. When the trumpet sounded long, they shall come up to the mount. And Moses went down from the mount unto the people, and sanctified the people, and they washed their clothes. And he said unto the people, Be ready against the third day. Come not at your wives.
Yeah. No wives for 3 days. Be sanctified, be holy, be cleansed. Go ahead.
And it came to pass on the third day in the morning that there were thunders and lightnings, and a thick cloud upon the mount, and the voice of the trumpet exceeding loud, so that all the people that was in the camp trembled. And Moses brought forth the people out of the camp to meet with the Most High. And they stood at the nether part of the mount. And Mount Sinai was altogether on a smoke, because the Most High descended upon it in fire, and the smoke thereof ascended as the smoke of a furnace. And the whole mount quaked greatly.
Think about a whole mountain just shaking.
And when the voice of the trumpet sounded long, and waxed louder and louder, Moses spake, and the Most High answered him by a voice. And the Lord came down, excuse me, the Lord came down upon Mount Sinai on the top of the mount. And the Lord called Moses up to the top of the mount. And Moses went up. And the Lord said unto Moses, Go down, charge the people, lest they break through unto the Lord to gaze.
You're supposed to go to verse 20.
So, where'd you go to?
That was 21.
Oh, it's all good. At least they break through. Go ahead.
Lest they break through unto the Lord to gaze, and many of them perish.
So you would die if you just looked.
Oh, man.
That's why they never claim.
And you said, but check this out. I'm going to show you why you don't really hear about Mount Sinai. Now, this is in the Josephus, book 3, chapter 5. It says how Moses ascended up to Mount Sinai and received laws from God and delivered them to the Hebrews. It said, now Moses called the multitude together and told them that he was going from them unto Mount Sinai to converse with the Most High, to receive from him and bring back with him a certain oracle. But he enjoined them to pitch their tents near the mountain and prefer the habitation that was nearest to the Most High, before one more remote. When he had said this, he ascended up to the Mount Sinai, which is the highest of all mountains that are in that country. So you know where Sinai is, right?
Egypt.
No.
It's not in Egypt.
Mount Sinai is below Edom. So when you look at the, look, it's right here. Oh, perfect map. You got Edom and then you got Sinai. You got Northern Kingdom, Southern Kingdom. Yeah, so here's Egypt, that's Sinai.
Sinai in the wilderness where they was, right?
This is the wilderness. This is the wilderness. That's Sinai. Or the Sinai Peninsula. That's Egypt over here. Goshen, so we did one of these. Right?
Right.
So we were in here. Whatever the highest mountain peak was,
Right.
this is where we were. So here. Right?
Right.
We were here. What is that? Rephidim. So we were in here. Mount Sinai. Right? Israel's up here.
Yeah.
Midian. So land of Midian. Moab. Edom.
Right.
Below Edom. Right? Bozrah. Right. So we were here. So, let's see here. It was the highest mountain of all mountains that are in that country. It is not only very difficult to be ascended by men on account of its vast altitude, but because of the sharpness of its precipices, also precipices. I'm thinking it's talking about the mount. Look that word up.
Precipice or precipices?
Yeah, let me look that word up. Precipices. I bet you it has something to do with the rocks.
Yeah. And it says the steep descent in general.
Right.
It says
the sharpness of the descent. So it was just like the grade of descent. It's hard to climb up. Oh, you better believe Esau's climbing this damn mountain. Over there free climbing that. They love these type of things. They climb walls. Like Esau, they free climb walls with no rope. So they gonna climb this.
They shake hands with
This is their nature.
quite a bit.
Right? It says, nay, indeed, it cannot be looked at without pain of the eyes. And besides this, it was terrible and inaccessible on account of the rumor that passed about that the Most High dwelt there. But the Hebrews removed their tents as Moses had bidden them and took possessions of the lowest parts of the mountain and were elevated in their minds in expectation that Moses would return from the Most High with promises of good things he had proposed to them. So they fasted, they feasted, and waited for their conductor, and kept themselves pure as in other respects. So they didn't lay with their women. What you got? Oh my God.
That is.
Yeah, you gotta have her. You gotta send that to her. Yeah, that is. Woo. So they found and not accompanying with their wives for 3 days, as he had before ordered them to do. And they prayed to the Most High that he would favorably receive Moses in his conversing with them, and bestow some such gift upon them by which they might live well. They also lived more plentifully as to their diet, and put on their wives and children more ornamental and decent clothing than they usually wore. Right? So I'm looking for the part. Oh, here it is. So they passed 2 days in this way of feasting, but on the third day before the sun was up, a cloud spread itself over the whole camp of the Hebrews, such a one as none had ever seen, and encompassed the place where they had pitched their tents. And while all the rest of the air was clear, there came strong winds that raised up large showers of rain, which became a mighty tempest. There was also such lightning as was terrible to those that saw it. And thunder, with its thunderbolts, were sent down and declared the Most High to be there present in a glorious way to such as Moses desired to be, he should be gracious. Now, as to these matters, every one of my readers is either this sight and amazing sound that came to their ears disturbed the Hebrews to a prodigious degree, for they were not such as they were accustomed to. And then the rumor that was spread abroad how the Most High frequented that mountain greatly astonished their minds. So they were sorrowfully contained themselves within their tents. So he was scared, man.
That word prodigious.
Uh-huh.
I got the definition.
What you got?
It says remarkably or impressively great in extent, size, or degree, unnatural or abnormal.
Right. Okay, so Ricardo just sent me this. So they made trails in Sinai. There are 2 hiking trails in Mount Sinai. You can see they're man-made. They put steps. Oh yeah. Come on, Esau built on anything. And they'll go hike any damn mountain. They go to Mount Everest. You ever see like the climb to Everest? Bro, it's one of the most dangerous climbs, and they do it. A lot of people die going up and coming down. And if they make it up, you can die from the lack of oxygen. You could die. You could die in a damn. What happens when the snow falls?
Blizzard.
Avalanche.
Right. There's the snow started melting on Mount Everest, to where like the people of the surrounding area had to go get the deceased bodies that been there. Right.
They started coming out.
Yeah.
And they all preserved, nice and good. Right? You got full bodies because they're just frozen.
Yeah, right. That's true.
Right? So let's see here. Greatly astonish your mind. So they sorrowfully contained themselves within their tents, as both supposing Moses to be destroyed by the divine wrath and expecting the like destruction for themselves.
No faith.
You see that? That's a cold photo. Right. Oh my gosh. Bro, that is crazy.
I guess the perspective of it too is
obviously it wasn't a man standing there, but yeah, man, to see that smoke and that fire and you just standing there looking like, whoa, what's going on? And the mountain is trembling and you're trembling. And you in your tent pooping.
That's it.
Yeah, but
not saying.
Right.
But
yeah. Right. So y'all see that, right? So it was a spectacle like never seen. Right? And when the voice of the trumpet sounded long and waxed louder and louder, Moses spake, and the Most High answered him by a voice. You see that? So, you finished, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. Ricardo, come on.
Any questions?
Ricardo, Shabbat Shah, Yeshakar, Ban, Yashala.
Ricardo Shabbat Shah, Yashakar, Ban Yashala, Imayim, Barak,
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai Brakathum.
Yahweh Hashem, Yahweh Shai Brakatah. So you can read 21?
Yeah. Exodus chapter 19, verse 21. And the Most High said unto Moses, Go down, charge the people, lest they break through unto the Most High's to gaze, and many of them perish. And let the priests also, which come near to the Most High, sanctify themselves, lest Yahweh break forth upon them. And Moses said unto the Most High, The people cannot come up to the Mount Sinai, for thou chargest us, saying, Set bounds about the mount, and sanctify it. And the Most High said unto him, Away, get thee down, and thou shalt come up, thou and Aaron with thee. But let not the priests and the people break through to come up unto Yahweh, lest he break forth upon them. So Moses went down unto the people and spake unto them. Chapter 20. And the Most High spake all these words, saying, I am Yahweh thy power, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of house of bondage. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
So they hear this voice. This is what they hear coming from the mountain.
Oh, man.
Imagine you in your tent. Moses like, everybody come out your tent. Got something to tell y'all. And the mountain starts talking. Or a voice just comes from the area of the mountain, but it's so loud.
Right.
It's so loud and bold.
Right.
That you don't want to hear it no more. Just for the not because you don't want to hear what it has to say,
Right.
but you feel like you're about to die from hearing these words.
Yeah. It's because most of what they were telling us right here, we're already doing it and everything too.
No, it had to do with how powerful the voice was. It had nothing to do with what it was saying. It was the sound. Watch, you'll get it towards the end. It's gonna tell you.
I was gonna say it's like when a baby or a child hears that sternness in the voice, they crumble up and they just start crying.
Right.
It's like
Oh God, that's a good analogy.
But then when you put like Teletubbies on, they're like, ah.
Yeah.
Teletubbies are like, right? When you like, hey, no, don't do that. They're like, I did that to his daughter yesterday.
Oh yeah.
I did it to his daughter yesterday.
she made her face and started crying.
She did one of the. Yeah, she swallowed herself up into a shell because she ain't used to. She ain't used to. When he does it in his hot push voice, well, damn, right? I was like, hey, don't do that.
on live TV.
I got disciplined him early. She was wiping wet Cheerios on my computer. First I was like, no. She looked at me like, right? Turn that voice up on him. Turn that voice up. It means business. Right? But that's how we were. It was like, whoa, we have not heard this ever.
Right.
This is the Father? Nah, not my daddy. Right? We don't like this. Go ahead, read.
Verse 4. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven images, or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them.
Okay, now, very important. It's letting us know that verse 4 and verse 5 are, they
Go together.
They go together.
Right.
Right? They go together. And a lot of people just hit, well, thou shalt not make any graven images. Well, everything's a graven image.
Right.
Everything.
Yeah.
Technically, if you want to be technical. If you can draw it, if you can write it, these are graven images.
Right.
Even our symbols for our language.
Right.
Now, were we not supposed to write our language?
No. Well,
Well, yeah, we can.
No, in the sense that.
Let me rephrase it. Is it wicked to write Hebrew?
No.
Right. Now, is it wicked to bow down to the Our Father prayer? Like,
Yes.
I'm gonna bow down to this picture of the prayer.
Yes.
That's where it's off. That's the prayer, right? Yeah. That's where it's off when you worship. When you worship the images.
Right.
Like, I'm gonna take the Yah and just I'm gonna engrave that right here on the forehead, not on the headband,
Right.
but literally right here in between my eyes. Like, yeah, no, you don't do that. Right? But we did have images.
Right.
We did have graven images.
Right.
It just said don't bow down to them
Right.
or serve them.
Right.
Right? I can have a Nike. I can wear Nike.
Right.
I can wear Nike. I'm not serving Nike. I can wear champion. I got a champion hoodie on right now.
Just like
You don't hear me running around talking about my champion hoodie.
Right.
I can give a damn. It's a hoodie. It's keeping me warm.
Right.
It's keeping me real warm too. I'm crispy up in here. I feel good, right? I feel cozy.
Right.
So it's all graven images, but we're not bowing down. We got are we bowing down to the menorah? Are we bowing down to the menorah? No, we use it for its purpose.
Right.
Right? We use it for, are we bowing down to the utensils that were in the tabernacle?
No.
The golden spoons and the golden censers and the tray for the incense. Like, I'm going to worship that. Those are all graven images, man.
Right.
They were all created by man's hands, but the point was not to bow down to them. You had your hand up.
I just have, I remember we was talking about a class in reference to like the lily and the Star of David.
Right.
What was the I don't know if it's the same as this one, but what would be a precept that will follow up this scripture in reference to what you were just saying?
Well, what do you mean? Like, as far as what though?
As far as not worshiping engraving images. Because I remember it was a class.
Well, there's a few things. I mean, like Jeremiah 10:1 says, "Be not dismayed at the signs of heaven," right?
God.
The sun, the moon, and the stars. They're for your service, but don't worship them. There's many different things. Like, people, what do? Like the Muslims, they put the moon, right? They got the moon, they got the star, but they worship that stuff, right? They make an image and they worship it as such, right? So it's the same thing where the moon was for his service, the signs of heaven, right? The blood moons and all these different things. People worship those things, right? But you weren't supposed to worship the moon. Remember, the moon was for his service. Clear-cut precepts. Let me think. He's gonna get them. He's gonna get some. No, there's scriptures. There's scriptures. After signing a number of documents, he's gonna get some. Look, let's see here.
The only reason why I asked, not only just because we just read it,
right?
But I was at work, and it was a guy that I was talking to,
right?
And he had a comment about me wearing the fringes,
right?
And I was like, well, it's just symbolism to keep me in the mindset of following the laws and statutes and commandments.
Right.
But he was like, well, don't you not supposed to wear like graven images and all this? And I'm like, it's not an engraven image. But I get what he was trying to say, but
Yeah, the fringes aren't a graven image.
right.
That's something that you sew onto the clothing.
A
graven image would be like a print, something that you print on.
Cross.
Or but whatever symbol you put, it don't matter. I don't care if it's the Rockefeller symbol, like the record with the. It don't matter what it is. It's an image that you can chisel it out, right? You can engrave it into something. But the point is, like, do you worship your fringes? Nah, the fringes are for a purpose. We let them serve. We let the fringes serve its purpose, which is the reminder to keep the law. Right? Are we commanded to walk around? Like, is there a commandment that says that every shirt you wear gotta be blank? No. They don't say that. Right? Like, again, I could wear a champion hoodie with a little C on it and not care. I don't care. Like, I'm not worshiping the champion. Right? I'm not worshiping the Nike check or whatever little symbolism is there. It's there. I mean, you can't avoid graven images these days. Right? Like, even this hoodie I got. This is a champion hoodie from like 2001. The C is like this big. What do they do with the champion hoodies now? The C is like the whole chest plate. You like the champion superhero. Right? So with this, I could get it. You wouldn't even know that it was what kind of hoodie it was, because the C is so small. You like, what the hell's that? Cool. I like it like that. I won't buy the new stuff because I'm like, I don't want to be a walking billboard. I don't want people to think like, oh, I'm running around worshiping this stuff. You know, they make all the symbolism, all the like the Gucci print. Got to be the whole print. It got to be all G's. Chanel got to be all backward C's. Louis got to be the LV. Like, they do it on purpose. That why you think our people, they die for that stuff. Niggas will die for some Gucci print. Niggas will die for a Louis bag. Dudes. More than women these days, dudes is dying for Louis. I'm like, come on, man. Versace and Nike, and you Adidas, or you team Nike or team Adidas? Nigga, which one is it? You team Dry Fit or team Turbo Boost? Or what is it? Boost.
That's even like nowadays they get the Louis Vuitton stuff tatted on them.
Yeah. Listen, first of all, Chris Brown has got a pair of sneakers tattooed on his damn face.
Why?
Was it Chris Brown that got the pair of Jordan? He got the pair of Jordans tattooed on his face, and he got Kobe Bryant's number tattooed on his eyebrow. He the dumbest nigga ever.
Yeah.
But and he ain't the dumbest, because you got Gucci Man, he got a snow cone, right? You got Game, he had a butterfly, changed it to the LA symbol, the LA Dodger symbol, right? Who else stupid you got? You got Lil Wayne, he got a bunch of just... What's up? Hey, the Most High said he winked at you in your ignorance, and he calleth all men to repent. So you didn't know better, and if you did, you surely you royally screwed up.
Yeah.
Don't get no more.
What's crazy about it, like, speaking on the graven image.
I forgot he was sitting next to me.
I'm hiding.
Hey.
I'm like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm hiding. Nah, what's crazy, just speaking on the graven image and everything like that, we kind of just going, like, expound on what all this is.
Right.
So my birthday, I'm a Cancer, right?
Right.
So we are moon children. That's what they said, moon child. And then it's a water sign.
Right.
So everything, what I would do before I came back to the Most High was every full moon, man, also being a water sign, you know what I'm saying? I'd be on the island and the beach on the full moon in the water.
Right.
Just there.
Okay.
So that was with this little moon part. And then this little other symbolism was just extra stuff just kind of dissuade away from actually thinking of the Most High, just trying to do my own thing, you know what I mean? It's actually disgusting, because, you know, now what I do at work is I cover it up.
Right.
I cover it up. I cover this up, I cover this up. You know?
Yeah, I mean, plenty of our people. You got Lil Wayne, right? He looks like a gremlin with crayon scrapings on his face. Looks like somebody just. His skin looks like it's dirty.
Right.
It don't even look like tattoos. It looks like dirt.
All the time.
It looks like dirt. on his body. It's like, damn, nigga, they just rolled you in the mud and it dried up and nobody bathed you.
Yeah.
And then when he getting old too, so it looks bad. But you know, you got plenty of our people that, and it's not just about face tattoos. It's about any type of tattoo.
Right.
Even that, you writing it on your body. Right. Well, I'm an Israelite. I'm gonna write the Our Father prayer on my back. Nigga, what? You defeat the purpose.
Right.
I'm an Israelite. Well, I got Psalm 73 on my arm. Why?
73.
The Bible says not to make any markings on your body, because now you're getting into serving these different things that you put on yourself, right?
Right.
Yeah, the Virgin Mary. You got Chinese. You think it says warrior. It says door. What did you just find out?
Damn.
What did you just find out? I heard about you.
So I got 2 Chinese tattoos on my arm.
And he got these tattoos a while ago.
Right.
Like what, 10 years ago?
Yeah, like, nah, probably like 12.
Right.
So when I got them, I thought they were saying faith and family. It says,
Woo!
one of them says house.
One says dog and one says cat. One says coronavirus.
Yeah, yeah.
One says coronavirus and one says MERS.
I was in the mall and this Chinese dude, he looked at me. He's like, why you have a house tattooed on your arm? I was like, what you mean? He was like, that's a house, bro.
But see, you see what happens when you follow dumb trends like tattoos?
Right.
And that was a big thing. Like, I'm gonna get the Japanese writing. Nigga, you don't even know how to speak Japanese. I'm gonna get the Chinese writing. It looks cool. I'm gonna get the koi fish, right, with all the great colors and the yeah, like you're not even Samoan. What are you doing?
Lil Wayne also had a spear of God on his eyelids.
He got all that.
On his eyelids?
On his eyelids.
Look, Rick Ross got money. He got a money symbol on his lip.
Why?
Because he talks money, right? That's his just. The whole point is, you can have pictures.
Right.
You can draw things out.
Right.
You got many Israelite artists that draw pictures and angels, and they draw things.
Right.
Right? The Bible describes how the angels look.
Right.
Right? We had pictures. We still have them. We don't have them up. But we had a brother from New York that painted them. Right. They were dope. The angels with the 4 heads and the wings. We had them in the school. We weren't bowing. Oh my gosh, bowing down to the photos like, praise you, photo.
Yeah.
Praise you, angels.
Right.
We weren't doing that. They were just to decorate and beautify. Just like, okay, going back to what you were saying about Solomon's temple. The whole damn temple was a graven image. He had 12 statues of lions.
Right.
Gold. It said it had lily work. That was an imprint of lilies and pomegranates into the wood. You think that he just had some Rudy Poo temple? It took him 7 years to just slap 2 pieces of wood together? Hell nah, bro. That whole temple was a graven image. But he didn't worship the temple, he worshiped in the temple. You see that? His whole house. It took him longer to build his house. You think his house wasn't on point with all types of imagery and all types of work on the pit? It talks about the posts and the pillars and how it was decorated and the drapes and the curtains.
Right.
It went down to the curtain detail.
Yeah.
But it was all graven images. But Solomon wasn't in his house bowing down to his walls.
Right.
Until he did. He wasn't bowing down to his house until he started building, temples to these other damn gods.
Right.
But that was the point. These 2 scriptures run congruent or consecutive, where don't build an image, don't to bow to it, right? What you got?
It's Wisdom of Solomon 13 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 13, verse 10.
You can actually, when you get, if y'all have a chance, y'all actually read this whole Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 13. It's on graven images.
Oh yeah, ooh, that's a. I ain't got my apocrypha. Feel naked. Go ahead.
But yeah, verse 10.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 13, verse 10. But miserable are they, and in dead, it says God, and in dead things in their hope, who call them gods, which are the works of men's hands.
And what are some of the things that men make their gods. Go ahead.
Gold and silver, to show art in and resemblance of beasts.
Right?
Or a stone.
That's what David did. I mean, that's what Solomon did. When it said that leading up to the throne, he had 12 lions of solid gold. Right? Imagine that. You walking up to this throne, not the Game of thrones. Right? But a real throne. And then they got 12 lions, full size, just lined up, 6 on each side.
Right.
Come on now. He spared no expense.
Right.
He spared no expense, right? So it said it. Gold and wood to show the work of art. Right? Go ahead.
Or a stone good for nothing. The work of an ancient hand.
Jump to verse 16.
Verse 16. For he provided for it that it might not fall.
And this is like if it's a statue or something like that, you're going to put it in a place where you know it's not going to fall. Go ahead.
Knowing that it was unable to help itself.
So if it can't help itself, then how is it supposed to help you?
That's right.
Go ahead.
For it is an image and hath need of help.
Go ahead.
Then maketh the prayer for his goods, for his wife and children, and is not ashamed to speak to that which hath no life.
Verse 18.
For help he calleth upon that which is weak, for life prayeth to that which is dead.
For aid, it said he called for help. He called on that which is weak. See, this is the ones that bow down to these images.
That's right.
It said for life he prayeth to that which is dead. That's niggas bowing down to Nike.
Right.
That's niggas bowing down to Gucci and bowing down to these dead celebrities.
Right.
Oh man.
That's niggas giving their life over to weed and alcohol. Read on.
For aid humbly beseecheth that which hath least means to help. And for a good journey he asketh of that which cannot set a foot forward. And for gaining and getting, and for good success of his hands, asketh ability to do of him that is most unable to do anything.
And that's what happens when you bow down to these images.
Right.
And bow down to these other gods. And bow down to these symbols. And bow down to your car. And bow down to your woman. And bow down to the drugs. And bow down to celebrities. And bow, my Nike is what makes me. My champion sweater, I'm on, nigga. What you got? I got these Versace's, Yeezys, right? What you got?
Colossians chapter 2 verse 8.
Ooh, the whole one just hit one. Money is a graven image.
Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit.
Right.
After the traditions of men.
Right.
After the rudiments of the world.
After what?
The rudiments of the world.
Go ahead.
And not after Christ.
Read. Yeah. And that's what spoils us, man. The rudiments of the world. The whole hit it. Money is a graven image. Niggas bow down to money.
That's right.
Right? Dollar bill, y'all. Think about it. You got idiots walking around on their birthday pitting money to their bodies.
Yeah.
Right? In God we trust. They got all these different images of temples and got all-seeing eye and eye of Ra and all these gods on this $1 bill that simple Negroes worship.
Yeah, man.
So we got to see it that, is it wicked to spend money? No, it's not wicked to spend money. Is it wicked to have money in your pocket? I got $1 in my pocket right now. Wait, $1 from Noah. Look, I got $1 in my pocket. I was putting something in his pocket. I'm like, wait, you got $1? You know, $1? You pay no bills up in here, right? No, I got $1. Look, is it wicked to have $1?
No.
Nah, but it's wicked when I start.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
Start killing for it. Start bending over backwards for it.
When you start doing this.
That's definitely crazy because in like the Spanish cultura.
Well, yeah. You make it with the telephone when it talks. Or when I roll it up and sniff a line of coke from it. Yeah. Or when I'm doing this.
Hey, yeah.
Right? With all ones. Making it lightly shower. Partly with a chance of rain. I can't make it rain. It's gonna be like a drizzle. Right? Well, you got niggas that's what they're on. You got brothers and sisters, that's what they're on.
Right.
They bow down to this graven image. It got a white man on it. George Washington, right? You ever examine a dollar?
Yeah.
All the symbolism and all the imagery it has on there.
Right. Right.
Yeah, it got a lot of stuff hidden in the dollar, man. When you use a microscope and you go into all these little patterns, there's a lot of imagery that's in here.
Check out that $20 bill.
Under the pyramid.
A lot of wickedness that I don't even care. I'm gonna spend it.
Right.
I ain't gonna worship it, but I'm gonna damn spend it.
Exactly.
Right? Let's see here. Graven image. Noun. A carved idol or representation of a god used as an object of worship. That's what it is. Like, you can carve out anything and paint anything in the likeness, but are we worshiping it? No. Are we bound down to it? No. Let's see here. Oscars, Super Bowl. Right. See? They're hitting it now. The Grammy trophy.
Right.
The Super Bowl trophy. The Oscar trophy.
Right.
ESPN, what is it? What's the ESPN one that they give you?
The Heisman?
The Heisman trophy. But no, they have like the ESPN awards. They give you, they call it the Moon Man Award. Remember the MTV Award, the Moon Man? All of that, the ESPY Awards.
You gotta get that picture of Michael Jordan kissing the trophy.
Kobe, no, get the one with Kobe kissing the trophy. Get the one of Kobe crying over the damn trophy.
Right.
Worshiping the trophy.
Right.
That nigga crying like a baby. He ain't the only one though.
Yeah.
All these grown ass men, they worship idols. They worship a graven image. Kissing a damn fake gold ball.
Right.
And hugging it like it's your woman.
Right.
You hugging it more than your family.
Right.
Right? Oh, you making it rain on, right? Make it rain with that fake money. Yeah, man. Our point is the same people that will say the Star of David or fringes are graven image won't throw away their money.
Yeah.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. You ain't giving up your money.
Right.
See, in the Spanish culture too, they got candles for everything, even for money.
Yep. Right.
There's a lot of candles. Let me get some bread real quick.
Wait, you said they got what?
They got candles. They're gonna go spend money on a candle to get money.
Yeah.
I think they do that in the Haitian culture too, or something like that.
Bro, anywhere where there's witchcraft and there's candles.
Can't allow that.
Anywhere where there's witchcraft, for some reason, it's like you gotta have fire.
Right.
Gotta have that candle magic. That's what they call it, candle or fire magic. But yeah, it's all graven, man. And Thahawam's right. The same ones that's talking about the Star of David, whatever you want to call it, or fringes, bro, they got a pocket full of dough.
Right.
You're not tossing your money away.
Right.
And even if you swiping that card, guess what they got on there? Graven image of MasterCard or Visa or Discover or American Express. You can't get away from it.
Right.
You can't get away from imagery. There's no way. That's how we get sold on things.
Right.
It's all imagery. What appeals to the eye. That's why that fat booty shake during, there was some commercial I was watching. I was like, why they got chicks in bathing suits? It was, I forgot what it was, but it was weird. I was like, oh, that's how they sell you.
Right.
Sell you on them booties. The image of that booty moving. Then you got idiots like Charlemagne. He'll go make a graven image of his butt and give it to another man. Oh, y'all ain't seen that? He gave DJ Envy a mold of his rear end as a Christmas gift. And these niggas is gay. So they sitting there smacking it, playing with it, talking to it. They doing all that, bro.
That's it.
Yeah, bro. Graven image of his butt cheeks. Yeah.
Stuff is hanging out of it, like,
Yeah, and it got his man parts. He for some reason he decided he wanted to make a bowl of those too. Yeah. Real gay. Let's jump back. Y'all get it, right? Read.
Verse 5. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them. For I am Yahweh thy power. I'm a jealous power, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me, and showing mercy unto and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me, and keep my commandments. Thou shalt not take the name of the Most High thy power in vain, for Yahweh will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Thousand Potters hit me with a good one. Remember when I believe it was Israel was murmuring, and the Most High sent fiery serpents, and it was biting them. What did they have to do to? What did they have to do to stop getting bit? They had to make what?
Symbol of the snake.
They had to make a graven image, and the people had to look at it.
Right.
They just had to look at it. They didn't have to worship it, but they had to make a graven image. They had to look at it to stop the snake bites. Right?
Right.
You see that? But that same image is what? When you look at your ambulance, it's the pole with the snake wrapped around it. Red Cross Blue Shield, they carry that image. It's the same image. It's imagery. Right? But are we worshiping the ambulance? Because in number, what is it? I'll read it real quick. It's in Numbers.
21:6.
Oh, it is, huh? Is it 6? In the doorpost masters of war is there? No, I'm in Exodus. Numbers 21, right?
Yeah, it is.
Read that. Numbers chapter 21 and verse 6. And the Most High sent fiery serpents among the people, and they bit the people, and much people of Israel died.
Verse 9.
Verse 9. And Moses made a serpent of brass and put it upon a pole.
Graven image. No different than them making a golden calf, right?
Right.
No different than making a golden calf, but the problem with the golden calf was they worshipped it.
Yeah, right. That's
That's why Moses beat that thing into dust and made them drink it.
Yeah.
But with this same thing of making a graven image and save lives. Go ahead.
And it came to pass that if a serpent had bitten any man, when he beheld the serpent of brass, he lived.
Right. And that goes into prophecy. That goes into Yahweh Shai being lifted up.
Right.
Right, when you read it in John. But y'all see that, right?
Right.
So it was about worshiping these things, man. It was about worshiping putting these celebrities on a pedestal. Now instead of putting up Yahweh Shai, what do we put up? The Kobe's and the Paul Walkers and the Magic John, whoever's dying. Dwayne Wade, you got Dwayne Wade on a pedestal. Talking about he's a hero.
They say that.
I can't wait.
I bet they're gonna give him like Father of the Year.
Oh yeah.
There was a guy that was like, they need to write a book.
They're gonna definitely give him Father of the Year. They're gonna make him Man of the Year because he let his son be a girl.
Disgusting.
And it's funny because I look at Dwayne Wade's first relationship and I'm like, his wife was like she was like real anal.
Right.
And I'm like, damn, that kid was probably better off going with their mom. He got divorced and the kids went with him. The kids don't always need to be with the dad if the dad ain't got no wisdom.
Right.
They should have went with the mom. They would probably been better off. He would probably just been gay.
Right.
And not a transgender and gay. You know what I'm saying? Can't change that.
God.
Can't change the transgender, baby. Where we at?
Verse 8. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Right?
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work. But the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Most High thy power. In it thou shalt not do any work. Thou nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. For in 6 days the Most High made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that is in them, and rested the 7th day. Wherefore the Most High blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it.
Oh, that's it? William, you gonna read?
Oh, God.
Let's read. Yeah. Any question?
I'm real covetous
Scriptures say don't be covetous, right? But I'm covetous. So the man that's not covetous. Looks nice, though. I like that.
William, Sabbath Shaw, Yahweh, Ban Yasharala.
William, Shabbat Shaw, Yahweh, Ban Yasharala. I Imagine. Barak.
Yahweh Shem El Shabrakatam.
Yahweh Shem El Shabrakatam. Making it rain, making it rain, making it.
I do have a question about the garments.
What's that?
Is it the like the blue that you have on? Is it that kind of blue?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know what kind of blue it is?
Snows blue. Talking about the Passover garments?
Yeah, Passover
Oh,
garments.
I don't know. You'd have to just ask them. Did they respond back to you on the?
I ain't even check.
You might have to hit them again, but yeah. The details of it, I don't know, mate. You trying to get your fit right. You trying to get your unit right, huh?
I was just thinking about it because you got that tunic right there. That must fly.
Yeah, you trying to get your unit on point, right? Trying to make sure her shoes match.
Exactly. You caught it.
I already know. So you trying to accessorize, trying to make sure everything on point. Hey, it's the Passover. Why not?
Right.
Yeah, he was asking about the Passover garment. For those that online that follow, that are on the group chat, we put the pricing out there, so that's there for y'all. Somebody make sure them kids ain't back there killing themselves. That sounds like.
Yeah.
No?
Nah.
Oh, that's okay. Khan. He's young, so it's all good. Where we at?
Exodus chapter 20, verse 12.
Yeah. Yep.
Exodus chapter 20, verse 12. Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land, which the Most High thy God has given thee.
Right. When you read, it says, honor thy mother and thy father. This is the first commandment with promise. When you read, when you read for the most part the commandments, it just says, remember the Sabbath day, keep it holy. That's it. Right? Make no graven images. Right? Don't take the Lord's name in vain. But this right here is giving you like a promise. If you honor your mother and your father, your days will be prolonged. You see that? Go ahead.
Verse 13. Thou shalt not kill. Thou
Right.
shalt not murder.
Right, which is thou shalt not la ratazak, which is thou shalt not murder. They put kill, but we know that David killed.
Right.
Right? Elijah killed. The kings, the priests, the warriors. They killed. Right. They killed in the name of the Most High. Moses killed.
Right. Yeah. A lot of people.
Yeah, but they weren't murderers.
Right.
They were killing in war. Times of war. There's a time to kill. There's a time to not kill.
Right.
So, but it translates. La'at taratazak. Taratazak is murder.
Right.
All right, go ahead.
Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, nor his manservant, nor his maidservant, nor his ox, nor his ass, nor anything that is thy neighbor's. And all the people saw that the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpets and the mountain smoking.
Right. So this is what the people saw, man. Thunderings, lightnings, they heard the noise of the trumpet, the mountain smoking. Go ahead.
And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, For the Most High is come to prove you, and that his fear may be before you, before your face, that ye not sin.
You see verse 9, he said, and they said unto Moses, speak thou with us, and we will hear, but let not the Most High speak with us, lest we die.
Right.
That power, man. That power that was coming from the Most High. That power that was coming from that mountain. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't so much what was being said. It was how.
Yeah.
It was how it was being said. Like, whoa, wait a minute. If this keeps up, our ears, we can't take this, man. Go ahead. You got verse 20?
21.
Uh-huh.
And the people stood far off, and Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where the Most High was. And the Most High said unto Moses, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Yasharal, ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall you make unto you gods of gold. And the altar of the earth shall an altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone. For if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon.
Where were you at?
26.
That was it? Right, so it says, neither shall thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Right? Because we had the priestly robe, right? But when you go into the priest's garments, the Most High commanded that linen breeches be made for the priests. Right? They covered their loins and their thighs, so they would be today like a boxer brief, right? Or shorts, but more like a boxer brief. They more were like a little bit snug. They went from the thigh, right? What's that?
Verse 25, it said, don't make it out of hewn stone, or if you put a tool upon it, it would be polluted.
Because he didn't want us to put any, like I said, he didn't want us to have to chisel out stones. So you were just gonna take stones from however they were and put them together. Yeah, like you have people that do that. There was this girl I knew. Her parents had money, and they built a house up in the mountains. They built like a literal log cabin. Like their house was built out of the trees that were on their property, and their fireplace was like 12 feet tall, but it was all stones from the property. They just took stone and they just placed them and placed them and placed them, and you could see like, oh, it ain't perfect, but it looked damn good. So he didn't want us to hew any stones. He didn't want us to put any tools to the stones.
Right.
That's what that was about. Right? Thou shalt not build it out of hewn stone. For if thou lift up thy tool upon it, it should be polluted. Because the tools that we were going to use were going to be more than likely what? Some type of metal.
Yeah.
He just didn't want us to do that. He didn't want us to lift up any metal to these rocks.
Right.
Now the reasoning why, I'd have to find the reasoning why for that. I'd have to look more into the reasoning why. There's always a reason, right?
Right.
Is that what you wanted, a reason?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can look for you. Was that it? Was that it for your reading? Oh, wow. That was quick. I An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shall sacrifice thereon burnt offerings and peace offerings and sheep. And he will make it silver either cause of gold. I'm gonna see if it says anything. Right. My mate. You're at. Oh, that's it for Exodus. Yeah, but Isaiah.
It's Isaiah chapter 6 and 1, right? Yeah. Isaiah chapter 6 and verse 1.
You gotta pay attention here. You gotta pay attention because there's a few different people in this chapter. It's a short chapter, but there's a few different people gonna be talking. So just pay attention. It's Isaiah, right? It's the angel. It says the Lord. So you gotta know who's talking.
It's Isaiah chapter 6 and verse 1.
Uh-huh.
In the year that King Uzziah died, I saw also the Lord sitting upon a throne,
Right.
high and lifted up,
So Isaiah was having a vision. Go ahead.
and his train filled the temple. Above, verse 2. Above it stood the seraphims. Each one had 6 wings.
Which are angels. Right. They have 6 wings. So right here is going to give you a description of the angels. Right? They have 6 wings. Mm-hmm.
With twain he covered his face.
Right?
And with twain he covered his feet. And with twain he did fly. Verse 3. And one cried unto another and said, Holy, holy, holy is the Lord of hosts. The whole earth is full of his glory. And the posts of the door moved at the voice of him that cried, and the house was filled with smoke. Verse 5. Then said I, Woe is me, for I am undone, because I am a man of unclean lips.
Right. This is Isaiah speaking now. Go ahead.
And I dwell in the midst of a people of unclean lips. For mine eyes have seen the King, the Lord of hosts. Then flew one of the seraphims unto me, having a live coal in his hand, which he had taken with the tongs from off the altar. And he laid it upon my mouth, and said, Lo, this hath touched thy lips, and thine iniquity is taken away, and thy sin purged. Also I heard the voice of the Lord, saying, Whom shall I send, and who will go for us?
Right. So the voice of the Lord asking who's gonna go for us. Go ahead.
Then said I,
Isaiah,
Here am I,
right?
Send me. And he said, Go and tell this people, Hear ye indeed, but understand not, and see ye indeed, but perceive not. Make the heart of this people fat, and make their ears heavy, and shut their eyes, lest they see with their eyes and hear with their ears, and understand with their hearts.
Right.
And convert and be healed.
And do what?
And convert and be healed.
Because isn't that all it takes?
Yep.
If our people to shut the hell up and listen.
Right.
Instead of what verse you at?
I was verse 10.
Instead of, and the Lord said, Go and tell this people, hear ye indeed, but understand not, and see ye indeed, but perceive not. Because isn't that how our people move? Like, oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Really? Okay. And then you watch them do what they say they see. Right?
Right.
Oh, I see what the Most High wants me to do. I see my purpose now. Oh, for real? Barakatah Yahweh. This brother's about to do his purpose. Sits at home and plays video games.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa, that was what you saw?
Right.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. That's not what he said, nation of kings and priests.
Right.
Right? And we read in Exodus,
Right.
he said, that's what he said, I'm going to make you a kingdom of priests.
Right.
Oh, I see it now, brother. You're right. Okay. Right, with our people, man. He said, make the heart of those people fat and make their ears heavy and shut their eyes. At least they see with their eyes and hear with their ears and understand with their heart and be converted and be healed. Convert and be healed. Sometimes I be feeling like our people don't want to be healed.
Most part.
Sometimes I feel like that. Like some people just truly are just like, you know what? I'll hear what you're saying. I'll see what you're saying, but I'm not going to believe it.
Right.
I'm not going to believe it. Because you got to do all three. You got to hear, you got to see, and you have to understand with your heart.
Right.
And I think, man, sometimes I be feeling like some cats, some bros, some sisters, they're just like, yeah, I'm going to hear you. I hear you. I hear you talking. But I'm not going to really truly internalize what is being said.
Right.
And actually, when you say has some fruits behind it, has some works behind it. That's a problem with our people. That was a problem in Isaiah's day.
Right.
It was a problem in Jeremiah's day. That was a problem in Moses' day.
Right.
Now, the thing with this reading, because it cuts off at 26, right? Okay.
Right. I mean, when you look at the Ten Commandments, and you look at the law that was given, a lot of our people, they know that the law is meant to be kept. Oh yeah, I know. I'm not gonna keep the law. I know I should be. I was with when I went to the summit. I got family that lives in Florida, so I visited them when we went to the summit. And it wasn't like family time. It was like council. I was having like 5-hour councils with my family.
Right.
Because they were asking questions.
Right.
And I was answering their questions. Biblically, of course. And then, we started going into the, my people, they love to eat that pork.
Yeah.
And they got a weakness for like jerk pork for some reason. Jerk pork is like a weakness for them. And we start going and they're like, yeah, I know I shouldn't. We know what the Bible says. But that jerk pork just got us. And I'm like, that's the problem.
Right.
You don't want to use your heart, your mind, your spirit to cipher through the excuses.
Right.
I just want to go with the feeling. Well, the jerk pork tastes good, but it's killing you. Because we were talking about the coronavirus and MERS and SARS, and I'm like, well, y'all got coronavirus too. They got diabetes.
Right.
They looked at me like, I was like, I got high blood pressure. You're like, no, that's inherited. I was like, pump your brakes. It's only inherited because grandma ate bad, your pops ate bad, and now you eat bad. That's why it's inherited. Just showing them, but they're in their heart. They're like, they hear it, they see it. I was taking them all through the Bible. Like, here, read this. Here, watch, read. That's what I was on with them. Like, here, read.
Yeah, give it to me.
Had the Bible out, read that. Isaiah 14, read Isaiah 6, read. Go here. Right. We had a session going.
Right.
They're like, yeah, we see it. Yeah. We just can't get with that. We just can't put down the jerk pork.
Right.
And I'm like, damn, that's the problem with our people, man.
Right.
They'll hear you talk, they'll let you waste all your wind. You could be long-winded with our people.
Right.
And they'll be like, I hear you, Ak.
Yeah.
Con, brother. Sounds good.
Yeah. That's right.
That's right. Bring it out, right? They might as well have been there when we talking about bring it out. But when it comes to doing it, but that's why he said, they praise me with their tongue, but their heart is far from me. They praise me with their mouth, but their heart, meaning what? When it says your heart is far from the Most High, what does that mean? The things that you want to do. Remember, who was it that said, it was Yahushua. He said, flee from me, Satan. He was checking Peter. He said, you savorest not the things of the Most High.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with our people. We don't savor the things. When when you savor something, it's like, man, you love, right? You want to hold on to, you want to keep. that last morsel of cake, you're like, I'm gonna savor this.
Right.
And you cut it up into extra smaller pieces so you can taste it longer.
Right.
Right? But we don't do that with the wisdom. We look at the wisdom like, oh yeah, whoop. Throw it right out there. Oh yeah, I got that. Heard that. Yeah, 10 Commandments, nigga. Peace. Whoop. Right? We don't savor it like, damn.
Wait a minute.
Huh. Let me add this precept.
Right.
And let me meditate on that.
Right.
Damn, what was the Most High saying there?
Man.
Let me savor it, these morsels of wisdom. We gotta get better. I'm not saying we don't do it at all.
Yeah.
We definitely gotta get a lot better at it.
Right.
And that's how you bring your heart closer, your mind closer. That way you're not just talking, you're not just the Israelite that's talking about, yeah, I love the Lord, but then you tattoo a barcode right here, and then you tattoo Psalm 73 down one arm, and you tattoo the 12 tribes down the other arm, and you got a tribe of Judah on your chest, right here in the middle. Like, that's not savoring the Most High. That's not bringing your heart closer. It's about doing what the Bible says, and then doing what you say you're gonna do. That's what it boils down to, right?
Right.
Did you finish Isaiah? Go ahead.
That's Isaiah chapter 6 and verse 11. Then said I, Lord, how long? And he answered, until the cities be wasted without inhabitant, and the houses without man, and the land be utterly desolate. And the Lord have removed men far away, and there be a great forsaken in the midst of the land. But yet it shall be a tent, and it shall return, and shall be eaten, as a teal tree, and as an oak, whose substance is in them. When they cast their leaves, so the holy seed shall be the substance thereof. That was it.
Nah, you gonna go to 7 and 6.
All right, Isaiah chapter 7 and verse 1. And it came to pass in the days of Ahaz, the son of Jotham, the son of Uzziah, king of Judah, that Rezim, the king of Syria, and Pekah, the son of Remaliah, king of Israel, went up toward Jerusalem to war against it, but could not prevail against it. And it was told the house of David, saying, Syria is confederate with Ephraim, and his heart was moved, and the heart of his people, as the trees of wood are moved with the wind. Then said the Lord unto Isaiah, Go forth now to meet Ahaz, thou and Shear-Jashub thy son, at the end of the conduit of the upper pool in the highway of the fuller's field. And say unto him, Take heed and be quiet, fear not, neither be faint-hearted for the two tails of these smoking brands. For the fierce anger of Rezin with Syria and the son of Remaliah, because Syria, Ephraim, and the son of Remaliah have taken evil counsel against thee, saying, Let us go up against Judah and vex it, and let us make a breach therein for us, and set a king in the midst of it, even the son of Tabiel.
Right. Let's go over to Isaiah 9. You didn't put this in here. Go to Isaiah 9 and 5. I'll read it.
Oh, it's just two scriptures, sorry.
Yeah. This is Isaiah 9 and 5. For every battle of the warrior is with confused noise, and garments roll in blood, but this shall be with burning and a fuel of fire. For unto us is a child, is born, unto us a son is given. The government shall be upon his shoulder, and his name shall be called Wonderful, Counselor, the Mighty God, the Everlasting Father, the Prince of Peace.
God.
Right?
Right.
Let's go over to Matthew 8. Matthew 8 and 5 to 20. when Yahushua entered into Capernaum, there came unto him a centurion beseeching him, and saying, Yahushua, my servant layeth at home sick of the palsy, grievously tormented. And Yahushua saith unto him, I will come and heal him. The centurion answered and said, Lord, I am not worthy that thou shouldest come under my roof, but speak the word only, and my servant shall be healed. For I am a man under authority, having soldiers under me. And I say to this man, go, and he goeth, and to another, come, and he cometh, and to my servant, do this, and he doeth it. So what is it showing about this centurion?
Humility.
Control. He's in control.
Is what?
Humility.
Is what?
He's controlling.
Yeah, but he's letting Yahushua know that, yeah, he was a man that was of authority. But why did he bring that up? Well, he said it. He was showing his humility. He was in need of Now think about it. We went through this in class, right? Who did a class that had this in there recently? Was it you or Shatat? It was probably Shatat.
Yeah.
But you got to see, this man of authority he didn't have to watch. I think it says it in here that he went to the elders.
He's humbling himself.
He went to the elders and asked them to go get Yahushua for him. I think it's in a different. It's in
Luke.
I think it's in a different book, but he went to the. Is it Luke?
Yeah, I think chapter 14.
Yeah, he asked the elders to go get Yahushua. Now, a man that tells people what to do. This man was obviously an officer of some sort. He could have used his status and just brought Yahushua to them. Right? He could have been like, nigga, here, who you is? I need you here. Go send 400 men. Right? Send 400 men and go get the Christ.
Right.
Because I need my man healed.
Right.
But this man had humility. He said, listen, I'm not even worthy. He said, I'm not worthy for you to step in my house.
Right.
Just speak. Now think about his humility. Think about his faith.
Faith, yeah.
Just for him to say, just speak the words and it's going to be done.
Right.
That's a cold centurion.
Right.
That's a cold man to just say, just speak it and it's good.
Right.
Right?
Where we at?
So he was reminded, he said, listen, I'm not worthy for you to come in my house. I'm a man of authority. I tell people what to do. I'm not worthy. I know but it showed he knew the power of Yahushua.
Right.
He knew what he was asking for. Right?
Let's see here.
When Yahushua heard it, he marveled and said unto him that followed, and said unto them that followed. Now who followed? 12 tribes, the 12 apostles.
Right.
They were the only ones that really followed. Everybody else showed up and then dipped off.
Right.
The 12 apostles followed Yahushua. Verily I say unto you, I have not found so great faith. No, not in Israel. Think about that. Because when it was time for Peter to walk on water, what happened? He sank. Right? You got faint-hearted. Oh, ye of little faith, wherefore didst thou doubt?
Man.
When it was time for Peter to, when Yahushua said, this is what's going to befall the Son of Man,
Right.
and it's all got to happen to fulfill prophecy, what was Peter? That ain't going to happen.
Yeah.
They ain't killing you.
I'll die with you.
Get thee behind me, Satan. You savorest not the things of the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The faith. He said that he hadn't found that in all Israel.
Right.
That's cold.
Right.
That's cold, but it's sad because you got some nations that are more faithful.
Right.
They're more faithful to the belief of the Most High, not in being an Israelite, but the belief that there is a God.
Right.
The belief that just give it to the Lord. Cast your burdens on him, right? Jesus take the wheel. They're more on that belief. They're more on that thought process than gotta get rich or die trying.
Right.
Gotta get it how you live.
Right.
YOLO. You know, they're more on, wait a minute, I gotta give it to the Most High. And a lot of nations that are like that.
Right.
Now, am I saying that they're gonna be saved and all that? I'm not saying all that. What I'm saying is y'all niggas need to check yourselves. Niggas gonna need to check themselves, man.
Right.
You can't have these nations having more faith than we do.
That's right.
It's like the owner of the establishment I work at is he's Asian, and he's like, man, I was doing all this drug dealing, and thankfully to God that I was he let me out. I didn't go to prison, and I just gave it all to him. He tried to use some scripture and everything.
Yeah. Even the little white girl that owns In-N-Out Burger. The little owner of In-N-Out Burger. She's all about God. Got Psalms, Philippians 4:13 on the bottom of the In-N-Out cup.
Oh, really?
Wow. Got scriptures on her cup. Brothers are scared to walk around with fringes on.
Right.
Brothers are scared to pray.
Right.
But she got fringes, she got scriptures on her cup on the fry tray. Proverbs. Like, damn, Proverbs. Look at when you go in and out, look at the bottom. Just get you the cup and look at the bottom. You'll see John 3:16.
Do that.
You'll see Philippians 4:13. Yeah. And then when they interview, they talk to her. She's like, yeah, I was a crackhead. I was a hoe. Right? Not in those words, but she was. Her parents died. Everybody died around her, and she just turned to drugs and getting banged out by a bunch of guys.
Right.
And alcohol. And she was like, if it wasn't for my Lord and Savior, I don't know where I would be. Right? But what does Israel do? I made me.
Yeah.
I made me. I did this. I'm gonna only give credit to the Most High when I'm winning. I want to give honor to the Most High for this award.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
I'll let this go.
But what about the good and the bad? What about giving honor to the Most High when it's not looking good?
Right.
We forget to do that. You know, I had a talk with brothers the other day about praying and making sure that we do the little things like pray to the Most High in the morning, at the night, in the day, and thank Him for, it says, give us this day our daily bread.
Yes.
And you gotta thank the Most High for that bread, no matter how big that chunk is or how small.
That's right.
You might get a crumb that day, right? It's all crumbs. Well, you might get one crumb bigger than the other from day to day, but you still gotta thank Him. You still gotta say, listen, Barakatah Yahweh for at least giving me the opportunity to make something.
Yeah.
The nations are good for that. And again, yes, are they ignorant of the Most High? Yeah, but they'll praise their deity. Right? They'll praise their Buddha.
Right.
They'll be faithful to that 100%. They'll be faithful to Christianity 100%. They'll give in and they'll have faith that, yeah, I can have stage 8 cancer, and if I just pray, Yahweh will be with me. Jehovah is going to be with me. Right? He's going to heal me. It's like, how'd you get healed? Through the power of prayer. I need my prayer warriors.
Yeah.
That's how they talk, right?
Right.
Church, my prayer warrior. You be on Facebook, and it's like, man, somebody's grandmama got cancer. I need all my prayer warriors to come out and pray. Prayer warriors? What the hell? But they believe it. They come out too. They start praying.
Right.
It's off. Right?
Yeah.
And the Most High ain't hearing half of it, but they have the faith. They have the belief and the faith that the Most High is working for them. Now, everyone in here has been given one ability. What is that ability, you ask, Quatazat? That ability is to see the Most High for what He really is. And that He's really in your life. We've all been given that ability. Through what? How are you able to recognize? Well, it's through the Spirit. He said he teach you all things and bring all things to your remembrance.
Right.
So we've all been given the ability to know, like, damn, I'm getting whooped.
Right.
Wait a minute. That's the Most High. Getting blessed. That's the Most High. He gave us the ability to decipher through all the fluff of, well, this is just the universe talking, and the universe and the moon is at its full stage here, and it's just the way things are.
That's just science.
Yeah, that's why I'm going through it. He cuts that fluff away through Ecclesiasticus, the 2nd chapter.
That's right.
My son, when you come to serve the Most High, prepare your soul for temptation. Right?
Right.
And he breaks it down. Boom, 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 boom. Cleave unto him, and he will cleave unto you. Depart not away. Don't have faint hands. Don't have feeble knees. Woe to him that is faint-hearted, for he will not be defended.
Right.
Right? So you are given the ability to recognize Yahweh and Yahweh Shai. Right?
Right.
So shouldn't that elevate your faith?
Yes.
Even more to a level of, okay, now I understand what is happening in my life. Now I understand why the things that are happening in my life are not random chain of events.
That's right.
They're a domino effect of pride or humility. Domino effect of communication or being by myself. Domino effect of charity or grudging. Like, you can see we have been given the ability, and this is one ability that surpasses. The world don't give a damn, first of all. So you've been given the ability to care about your own well-being and say, you know what? Most High is chastening me. I can understand Hebrews 12, right? Every son that's received is scourged.
Right.
So I'm going through it then. The Most High is with me. If I'm without chastening, I'm a bastard. So wait a minute. Even in the world when I was getting checked, I still wasn't a bastard. But I'm getting checked now, or I'm getting blessed now. It's the Most High.
Absolutely.
So how come our faith ain't even on the level of the faith of the centurion? Because some of our faith ain't. Some of us got feeble faith. We got small strength, man. It says if you faint in the time of adversity, your strength is small. And a lot of us, we roll around like we don't know what the hell's going on. We roll around oblivious to the Most High that He's been with you the whole time. He's taking you low, bringing you back high, taking you low. And it's not a low like I'm gonna make you just destitute, naked, and broke. Right? You gotta be banging bread and leaning up on a staff. But it is a low estate where I'm gonna take away certain things and humble you.
That's right.
But how come in the humbling period the faith ain't like on 1,000, 100 million? You know who's doing it, right? So how come our faith diminishes? That's a question for everybody you gotta ask yourself. The trial of your faith, though it be tried with fire. Right? It's not supposed to perish. Though it be more precious than gold, it's not supposed to, your faith ain't supposed to perish going through the trial. It's really supposed to increase because you know of the trial, you know up until the trial, you even know how to get through the trial.
You prove a friend through adversity.
Huh?
You prove a friend through adversity.
Right? A friend is proven, right? A brother is born through adversity, but a man is made through his trials. Right? So is a woman, the same thing. But my question is, how come even when we get blessed, sometimes we forget. Even when we get blessed, we forget like we ain't worthy. And we're like, yeah, I got this, I did that, I got this, I got that. Now I get to slack. No, you don't. You don't get to slack. Much is given, much is required. You got to put in more.
The other day when like Rock gave me right to work, I brought this scripture up to him, and then I was speaking to Priest Al about it as well. But Ecclesiastes chapter 4, verse 16, it says, if a man commit himself unto her, he shall inherit her.
Right.
And his generation shall hold her in possession.
Mm-hmm.
For at the first she will walk with him by crooked ways.
Right.
And bring fear and dread upon him.
Right.
And torment him with her discipline, until she may trust his soul and try him by her laws.
Right. Speaking about wisdom. Not saying that the wisdom is going to go to you to the crack house. Right. But there are paths that men walk. And wisdom is there to say, no, wait a minute. Don't go down that road. Don't go down that road. Or, okay, you on a crooked path, let me at least try to uphold you so you don't fully just fall to the wayside. But wisdom ain't walking with you to the crack house, the weed man. He ain't doing that. Wisdom ain't doing that because there's no wisdom there. But there is a level of guidance that the Most High will give all men that have the knowledge. If you fall a little bit, just man fall 7 times, what's going to be able to pick you up? Knowing that you don't have to stay down. Knowing that wisdom lift up the head of him that is in a low degree. Right? What am I going to use to get myself up? More drugs, or am I going to use wisdom?
Verse 18. Then will she return the straight way unto him and comfort him.
You see that? But wisdom has to trust you. It tries your spirit. Can you be trustworthy with this? Go ahead.
And show him her secrets. But if he go wrong, she will forsake him and give him over to his own ruin.
Yeah. But even in all that, don't we still have to have a level of faith? I'll read on. Verse 11, and I say unto you that many shall come from the east and the west and shall sit down with Abraham and Isaac and Jacob in the kingdom of heaven. But the children of the kingdom shall be cast out into outer darkness. There shall be weeping and gnashing of teeth. And Yahushua said unto the centurion, go thy way, and as thou hast believed, I want y'all to pay attention to this. So be it done unto thee. Now, what was the problem with a lot of people that Yahushua healed?
They weren't grateful.
They went back to the regular element.
No, they were grateful. Remember, they were. Some of them was happy as hell. He was like, "Don't tell nobody." They was telling people. They were grateful, but before he healed them, all it was really was having some works. Just get up and take your bed. It's like you just laying here. You didn't believe that you could be healed. You didn't believe that you could walk, so you're not gonna. You didn't believe that you can take up your bed, so you're not gonna do it. So what he was saying, man, pick up your bed and walk. First of all, have some faith. Have some belief. Right, watch. Go thy way, and as thou hast believed. Now, what do you believe in? What a man's level of belief, a man's level of faith is going to determine where he goes and how he goes and what comes towards him.
That's right.
Right? And his servant was healed the self-same hour. Think about that. Yahushua didn't touch the servant. He didn't look on him and pray over him. He didn't have to fast and pray. He didn't even see the servant. He just said, as long as you believe, your servant will be healed.
What's that?
Everything you're saying just reminds me of the class that Priest Al brought out last week also with, he said, surely God would do nothing, but you got to be able to sit down and pray and get up and get busy. Basically,
get to work.
Get to work.
Get to work. Do your part.
God.
The Most High will do nothing.
God.
You're going to reveal the mysteries, and that's the point. We know the mysteries.
God.
The Most High will do nothing but he revealed his mysteries to his saints. What mysteries? Is God real? Well, hell yeah. Right? And how is he real? Well, he's real through this book. He's real in our everyday lives. He's real in our doing. That's still a mystery to a lot of people. Is God real? Why does God kill babies? Why does God kill Kobe Bryant and his daughter? Right? Why does God let things happen to children and women and widows and countries? Right? Why does he let these things happen? Well, we know why. The mystery has been revealed to us. So if you know about the world and why the creation and the end, because we know that stuff, right? You mean to tell me you don't know about the Most High in your life? Some of us act like we don't. And it shows through your faith. It shows through, that faith to man, that faith to just think it and do it. Just think it and it's going to be done. I know it sounds churchy, but it's here, right? He said he was healed the self-same hour. What did Yahushua do? Did he just do some magical potion across the air? Nah, man. Man just had to believe. And when Yahushua was coming to Peter's house, he saw his wife's mother and sick of fever. And he touched her hand and the fever left her. I mean, come on. You gotta think about that. You gotta think about the power of Christ. To heal somebody with the hem of his garment, with his shadow, to spit in dirt and give a cat sight. And she arose and ministered unto them. Verse 16, when the evening was come, they brought unto him many. And this is why I started doing this class too, because I was reading this and they had asked a question about diseases. It's about diseases and something else. I got it in my apocrypha. And I was like, man, I'm gonna put this together. And it says that when the evening was come, they brought unto him many that were possessed with devils. And he cast out the spirits with his word and healed all that were sick, that it might be fulfilled which was spoken by Isaiah the prophet, saying, himself took our infirmities and bare our sickness. Think about it. If she had a fever and he touched her, where'd that fever go? Well, it don't say that. But it does, right? It said he bore our sicknesses. Now when you look at the life of Yahushua for 3 years, and the culmination of all the suffering, right? When he got up to the point where they put him on the cross. Think about the 3 years before that. We always talk about the cross, and when he was judged and they threw him on the cross, and up until that point when he was whipped and beaten. But think about the 3 years before that, what he had to put up with, there was a mental fortitude that had to be there to be able to bear the sickness of all types of people. A lot of us don't even want to be around the sick, physically or mentally. I got a short temper for mentally ill niggas because some people just don't want to be healed. It's not that they're sick, it's that they don't want to be fixed. They want to wallow away in the sickness. And it's like, no, I got the thing. Let me just drop the dropper of remedy on you, right? Let me heal you with these words. And it's like, no, I don't want that. I just want to be sick and fight. So, but imagine Yahushua, he never had that. And that's where we all got to get to, where we don't let the sick and them not wanting to be healed even bother us. It's like, you just do what you got to do. You heal who wants to be healed. You fix who wants to be fixed, and you keep moving. We want to fix everybody. That's the part. We want to fix. We want everybody to be fixed, man, and healed, and everybody to get it and understand. Everybody ain't gonna get it.
Yep.
Everybody ain't gonna get it. That's why he said, and I say unto you that many shall come from the east and the west, and shall sit down with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Imagine that. But he said other Israelites are gonna be cast into outer darkness. You ain't gonna sit with Abraham. You ain't gonna sit in Abraham's bosom. You ain't gonna see Jacob. You ain't gonna see Moses. You're not gonna sit. Remember we were talking about earlier about positions in the kingdom, right? Some ain't gonna make it. Some will sit with Abraham and Isaac and Jacob, Moses. Imagine that. Imagine being able to sit with your real forefathers. Not with George Washington and Abe Lincoln. Not with them, but your real forefathers, and really just, man, I don't even know how to think about it. But imagine that. And then imagine the ones that won't even get the chance. Because their level of belief. They heard, they saw, but they didn't have it in their heart. Everybody's not going to have this in their heart, though. That's the point. Everyone's not going to believe. We got to stop thinking that we can make people believe things. Stop thinking that we can change. We did classes on this. You can't change nobody. You can't change nobody. All you can do is supply the spoon or the fork for them to eat with. That's it, right? Where we at? And he cast out spirits with his word and healed that were sick. And it might be fulfilled, right? He took on our infirmities and bare our sicknesses. Now when Yahushua saw great multitudes about him, he gave commandment to depart unto the other side. And a certain scribe came and said unto him, Master, I will follow thee whithersoever thou goest. Matthew 8, right? Okay, right. And Yahushua said unto him, the foxes have holes and the birds of the air have nests, but the Son of Man hath not where to lay his head. Right. Now, why did he hit him with that? Why did he say, listen, I ain't got no place to sleep. I ain't got no certain dwelling place. What was he showing him? Yeah, I'll follow you. What was he showing him?
The work you have to put in. Work ethic he puts in.
Right, the work ethic. What else?
You're gonna lose everything.
I thought you. What was it? I thought you had to lose everything.
Not well.
What was it?
Put it like that.
No comforts.
Some brothers' problem is they want to be too comfortable. Some sisters, y'all want to be comfortable. Yahushua was letting, when you go into the communion, right? They call it the communion. This is my blood. Drink it. This is my flesh. Eat it. He was presenting, Yahushua was presenting a lifestyle to the people. He was showing them that this is the lifestyle you gotta live. He kept reminding, this is the lifestyle, man. The lifestyle is the lifestyle of not being comfortable, not being set in one place. We have to remember that if you're comfortable, then you're not living the level of lifestyle. And again, it's not for everybody to be uncomfortable. It's not for everyone. Everyone is not going to attain to the same levels of discipline and the same levels of sacrifice and the same levels of giving. It doesn't work like that. But at the same time, you got to be doing something. You got to be doing something. You got to have some level of sacrifice, some level of uncomfortability. No matter what, you can't avoid it. The Most High will require it in any arena that you're in. So if you escape or try to escape from it in the spiritual arena, guess what's going to happen? He's going to make you deal with uncomfortability in your carnal arena. I'd rather deal with it in the spirit. But that was it for the reading. Any questions? There's a lot of scriptures going out. They're going in. There's a lot of going in. Let's see here. It's not a lot. This guy really gave him an ass mold. Come on, man. Yeah. Charlemagne the God gave DJ Envy a mold for Christmas of his buttocks and his testicles. Can we take the image down? What image? What did you have up there at that time?
I put the image up there.
Oh, did you? Hey, listen. Close your eyes. Dwayne Wade is the disappointment of the country, of the century. Yeah, Dwayne Wade is a disappointment. What do you expect from a man that has no wisdom? No knowledge, no understanding. He's going to do as the Romans do. What do you expect? His offspring will be cursed.
I expect it.
Wisdom of Solomon 3 tells you, a man, he that despises wisdom and nurture. His profits are unfruitful. His labor is unfruitful. His offspring cursed. So I expect it from, listen, now I expect all the other cats that got kids. Because, D-Wade is my age. Melo and them, LeBron and them. I'm expecting one of LeBron's kids to come out talking about he wants to be a woman. Look at Snoop's son.
Oh, I just saw that this morning.
Look at Snoop's son.
I just saw that this morning.
This nigga was on some photos looking real soft. He was looking real soft.
I'm sorry, he gay.
Play ball.
No, not the one that play ball. The young one.
Yeah, he looking real soft.
You got the one that play ball.
You got the one that play ball, and you got the one that models.
Yeah, this dude was modeling like some girl shirt.
Yeah.
It was real bad.
And he had like eyelashes and eyeliner.
Oh yeah, makeup on.
Poses.
Yeah, the poses was looking suspect.
Yeah, ain't no bad poses like that.
Yeah. Look at Magic Johnson's son.
Yo, man.
So I'm waiting for one of Jordan's sons to come out. I'm waiting for all these celebrities' kids to come out.
Yeah, man.
We're gay now, right? D-Wade done ushered in. He done broke down the ceiling for the black transgender children. Bruh, he done caved in the wall for these niggas. But what do we expect? This is what our people are into. It says we're in spiritual Sodom and Egypt. So we taking it to the level, man. What is he teaching his children? Abraham taught his children the law. D-Wade is teaching his children the law of the land. how to be sodomites. I'm not surprised. When I see that, I was like, oh, okay. Waiting on that. Waiting on that one. Where's the... Oh, no. There's no link to... there's no link to order the garment. The pricing I put in the group chat, I'll text it to you, Dawiyad, or I'll have Locker Rob text it to you. They're going to set up a sign-up sheet, I believe. Just waiting on that. But I want to get that pricing out there for y'all to start saving your moolah to get the garment if you want one. Y'all, everybody here seen it, right?
Yes. So you what?
The pricing for the garment? Passover? Okay. Yeah. There's no link to sign up yet, Dawiyad. We're gonna get something set up. Can you text him that? Please? Yeah, Locker Rob will text you the pricing. Let's see here. Man being yeah. Right. I guess it is throwing out scriptures when I was talking. Faith is substance of things come. If you have faith in grain, prosperity, mercy, death, power, riches come from the Lord. Yep. Yeah, some good scriptures. Magic Johnson's son, right? Will and Jada's kids. Whoa, Ghostface Killer's son came out as what? Gay? But can you put it past? Half these dudes is gay themselves. And again, it just goes back to what do you expect from unprofitable adults to have profitable children?
No.
Because it's Ghostface Killer, the hardest nigga on the block. You know what's funny? The Most High be smacking these cats. He smacks them so hard because they'll be the most womenizing pimp, right? I'm about women, and they'll give him a son that's not about women at all. To show him, like, you shouldn't have been about whoremongering. So I'm gonna just make your damn son a sodomite. Or you was chasing that money, always on tour, always away from your family. Who raised your son? So it ain't surprising, man. It is not surprising that a lot of these celebrities' kids are turning out to be what. Look at R. Kelly's daughter. And R. Kelly's daughter, R. Kelly got a transgender. His daughter turned into a boy. He got hit. Who else? You had a couple of them, man. You had a couple of them. But damn, Ghostface Killer? Damn, that sucks. Ghostface, huh? What else we got? Any questions? Oh, golly. Yes, baby. I mean, it's 2. That's it. It's all good. It's all good. Remember we trying to get the money up for the lamb, for the Passover. That is the first and foremost thing. We definitely want to get that up. We've been getting it, brothers and sisters been giving, so we appreciate you. We've been putting that to the side, so when I go get these lambs, man, we can have enough. Remember, Passover is the 12th of April. Don't forget. The garment pricing is out there. Make sure you RSVP. The amount of people the amount of people that's coming in your household. That way we can have enough seating, food. We just want to make sure we have enough of everything for everybody. We don't want nobody to be pushed to the back. We don't want nobody to get one little slither of lamb and all salad. You get all salad, no lamb. We don't want that. We want cats to get fat plates of lamb, right? Chunky plates, leave out of there fat. We just want to make sure we have a good time, man, and everybody has a good time. All right. We got Purim coming up on the 3rd, the 6th and the 7th. We got to set that up. How we're gonna do that? We're definitely gonna have class on the Sabbath, which is Saturday. We'll have class Saturday. Not sure what we'll do Friday. We'll do something. So we probably won't have class Friday here, but we will have class Saturday. And then we'll celebrate Saturday night. That's coming up. So, is that it? What sheet? I texted to y'all last night, you and Shaddai. I said it to y'all last night, or the night before. It was just you and Shaddai.
I already did yours. Sure, I had something to
There it is. All right, if that's it, everyone let's rise and face the east. Like Roger, we're done. Found it? You got it too? Yeah, Dawiyah, he just sent that out to you, bro. But we know you want a garment. We know that already. We know you in there. Mustafa, same thing. I think we might have to add some prices for the kids. I know somebody was asking about that, prices for the kids. So we got to get that too. Turn the camera to the east. See, love the east. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Baruch Shai.
Baruch Shai.
Aita.
Aita.
Shemai.
Shemai.
Hear our prayers.
Hear our prayers.
Hear our cries.
Hear our cries.
Shalach.
Shalach.
Ma'aka Allah.
Ma'aka Allah.
Wahalahayim.
Wahalahayim.
Hasam.
Ha.
Shamar al.
Shamar al.
Barak.
Barak.
Rapah.
Rapah.
Chazak.
Chazak.
Izar.
Izar.
Magun.
Magun.
Yasha Allah.
Yasha Allah.
Shalach.
Shalach.
Much wisdom.
Much wisdom.
Knowledge.
Knowledge.
And understanding.
And understanding.
Much patience.
Much patience.
And much faith.
And much faith.
Brotherhood.
Brotherhood.
Charity.
Charity.
And spiritual powers.
And spiritual powers.
Forgive us of our sins.
Forgive us of our sins.
And we ask.
And we ask.
That you send your son.
That you send your son.
Shalach.
Shalach.
Yahweh Shai.
Yahweh Shai.
Aitah.
Aitah.
For in he.
For in he.
For in thou.
For in thou.
Is our hope.
Is our hope.
Ba'Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Ba'Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Tawada.
Tawada.
Tabyad.
Tabyad.
Aman.
Aman.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Ba'Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Yahweh Nathal Lanawa. Hafawara.
Let's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Ba'Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Hawa'ah. Nathal Lanawa. A war. Lara'ah.
Let's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Ba'Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Hawa'ah. Nathal Lanawa. Hayal. Korah. Korah.
Bless you.
Ha'ayin.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Ba'Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Ba'Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Hawa'ah. Nathal Lanawa. Shaman. Zayaf. Lamashaf. Yasher Allah.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Yasher Allah.
Be anointed after class. This is Psalms 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing.
To give thanks unto Yahweh.
To give thanks unto Yahweh.
To sing praises unto thy name.
To sing praises unto thy name.
O Most High.
O Most High.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
And thy faithfulness every night.
And thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
And upon the harp with a solemn sound.
For thou.
O
Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
Hast made me glad through thy works.
Hast made me glad through thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
How great are thy works.
How great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Even do a fool understand this.
Even do a fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
And all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou.
But thou.
Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
The Most High forevermore.
The Most High forevermore.
For lo. Thine enemies. O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
For lo thine enemies.
For lo thine enemies.
Shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered.
All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered.
But my horn. Shalt thou exalt like the horn of a unicorn.
Shalt thou exalt like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
My eyes also shall see.
My eyes also shall see.
My desire of my enemies.
My desire of my enemies.
And my
ears shall hear.
My ears shall hear.
The desire of the wicked.
The desire of the wicked.
That rise up against me.
That rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai.
Shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
Shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old
They
age.
shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
This is Psalms 133. Shayar.
Shayar.
Amalawaf.
Amalawaf.
Adawad.
Adawad.
Hana.
Hana.
Matawad.
Matawad.
Wama.
Wama.
Ayam.
Ayam.
Shabbat.
Shabbat.
Akim.
Akim.
Gum.
Gum.
Yachad.
Yachad.
Hashaman.
Hashaman.
Hatawab.
Hatawab.
Al Haraash.
Haraash.
Yarad.
Yarad.
Al Hazakwan.
Hazakwan.
Zakwan. Aharan.
Aharan.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Al Payah.
Al Payah.
Madawafyawa.
Madawafyawa.
Katal.
Katal.
Karam 1.
Karam 1.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Al Hararia.
Al Hararia.
Tazaya 1.
Tazaya 1.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Sham.
Sham.
Tazawa.
Tazawa.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Af.
Af.
Habaraka.
Habaraka.
Chayam Yam.
Chayam Yam.
Aid.
Aid.
Haywalam.
Haywalam.
Come on.
Come on.
This is Psalms chapter 133.
Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. But there the Lord commanded the blessing, and even life forevermore.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
The water. Yad.
Yad.
Come on.
Come on.
Circle up.
Call it. With Israel, I'm at Rock.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai. Ragathon.
Kumishwala! Kumishwala! Kumishwala!
Get him a time. Call it.
Slew not the daughters of Zion, men of Israel, I'm at Rock.
Yahweh Shema Than Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Yagim Matah. Salute them online.
Say
Shalom.
Shalom.
How dare you?
Yes, sir.
That's Lamato's here.
Hold it.
What? She's me?
Yeah.
What's up, Janet?
Nothing. Your other friend that went here. Wipe it.
The Most High is my rock, in the name of Messiah. The Most High is my rock, The Most High is my rock, The Most High is my rock, yeah. The Most High is my rock. I keep my Bible on top. The Most High is my rock. No time for cupcake and the cutting. Hit the streets and start cutting. The Israelites are bubbling. The Israelites are coming. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. You can keep the stuffing. It's pagan, disdain, it's vain, it's nothing. The European Union about to hit the button. And I feel sorry for you if you think the Lord is bluffing. That's why I hit the booth and I tell the truth. Are you fishing with the truth? Homie, where's your fruit? If the Most High is your rock, don't treat him like a side piece. Come in this truth plan and treat you like a side piece. He's the God of mercy and wrath. So do you want to fly or do you keep the Bible on cop? The Most High is my rock. TK. Rock. The Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. In the name of Messiah. The Most High is my rock.